Just to be clear, I've already applied for leave today.
Okay, so ads should be over. Why do I sound so tinny? You should be able to see this. You shouldn't have been able to hear me. I wasn't saying anything. You should be able to hear this. So this is just more offline stuff that I did that I'm just recapping here. Unfortunately, this is going to be a pretty long backlog, just because this update had a lot of front-loaded stuff, and if I wanted to play the game during the week and like grind for stuff, I had to get through it all. Let's just quickly replay that starting bit here. I know I could do this in studio mode, but I'm just going to quickly change my settings back so that I don't have to worry about that stuff for later. Okay. Yeah, so they made it so that right when you open up the game... Also, welcome in, Ida. Hello. I forgot to update my title and my message and my game, and that's probably going to fuck with my VOD after. Because it's going to be like 2 minutes of Karen. Oops. Oh, well. This probably won't be a super long stream. I hope you're doing well, Ida. But yes, everyone gets a free S-rank agent with this update. It's kind of a soft relaunch of the game. So everyone gets Asaba Harumasa. He's pretty good, but he's not as good as... Here, let me double check the tier list. I want to say he's not as good as the other S-rank banner agents. He's about as good as Ellen. Oh yeah? Hope that goes well, man. Good luck. Is it programming related or something else? So we also got a whole bunch of materials for immediately leveling up an agent. We somehow got the name card for Gulliver, the HSO, Special Operations, Hollow Special Operations 6, whatever, bleh, acronyms. That was like a engagement thing. There was like a pre-register for the update, because again, soft relaunch, that we were a long ways from meeting that goal, so I guess they just gave it to us. So a lot of this is just going to be me going through menus. They added some new disk drives. Only one is really good for Miyabi. I don't know which character the other one might be good for. I think it's supposed to be good for Harumasa, but apparently it's not actually optimal for him, so might be good for it's called Astral Voice, so maybe it's good for Astra Yao when she comes out. The support character that's apparently going to have healing abilities with her ult, which is going to potentially break the game, as if Miyabi didn't already do that anyway. So this is going to be a lot of cleanup before what could potentially be my last like story stream for this game. We'll have to see. I really need to take a break from this game. It is dominating way too much of my life, and I would like to play other stuff. So we'll give this, you know, two, maybe famous last words, last hurrahs. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. Why did I mention that again? Yeah, so they added Lost Void, and they've also added a new event, which seems like it might be a permanent one. Those are going to be the main focuses of today's stream. Interesting. 911 operator seems pretty stressful. Remind me at some point, I actually have, I forget if I talked about it on my Discord. I might have just mentioned it privately to a couple people. But there's something related to that is involved with my job to a degree, which is kind of weird and gross. It's kind of a weird state of things in Canada. But I don't want to talk about my job quite so much on stream. So yeah, the Outpost Logistics guy has some dialogue being replayed. He's now offering a hamster cage pass, which you need for maxing out a character's skills. We've got a new boss there, which is again a spoiler. So Officer Ray is missing, so we've got this other NPC. Nothing here has, well, we now have this separate menu for Lost Void, and the old stuff is now under the Withered domain. And I got a collectible off stream. A kicking pair of handcuffs, a slightly worn out, fuck. I did not leave that on screen long enough. Slightly worn out set of handcuffs with visible marks of use around the lock. I'll be honest, I don't even remember which one that was for. But we'll find out later. When we get the quest, we'll probably recap that stuff. So the only thing I really know about Lost Void, it seems like it's going to be similar to Inferno Reap. No. Blitz. The Blitz mode for Withering Garden, where they just turn the Withering Garden dungeon crawl into a linear series of fights, followed by the Nineveh boss fight with different buffs, except now the new final boss of Arc 1 of the story mode, which is also one of the notorious hunts now, hence the spoiler. I've already fought it, by the way, so oops, that's the game. I wish they would stop doing that. Honestly, it kind of spoils the experience. So it kind of seems like it's going to be that, except now there are going to be gears that you can obtain and equip. I don't know if they're going to be like Rizonia, but they give characters unique moves. So kind of a Devil May Cry aspect. So yeah, you get some kind of combat buff similar to the Arpeggio Fault situation. And then you choose a seasonal buff, which I believe resets on a weekly basis. Because this is what we're going to be doing now to get our weekly
double the accuracy.
Hollow Zero rewards. But yes, these are the exclusive gears that they're mentioning. We'll maybe look at that later, but I feel like we should experience what these gears are like first. We'll explore that a bit more when we're actually doing Lost Void. Because like I said, this recording is a bit long. They do give us some trial characters, which is nice. Those also seem like they'll reset on a weekly basis. I don't really get the power adaptation thing. I'm assuming
eradicate all evil.
Because the trial characters are all at level 50, but I noticed that, hey, for some reason it defaulted to difficulty 4. And then in a moment I'll discover that there is in fact a difficulty 5, which, similar to the Withering Garden, you can choose ether effects. Apparently you can just do difficulty 5 right away, and it's level 60 difficulty, but you can't add ether effects until you've completed it once. And again, I'm pretty sure we did Blitz mode on stream, but not the last one, kind of like how I'm also waiting on doing a Withering Guarding run on stream at full difficulty and Inferno Reap with the maximum damage multiplier, and maybe roping Foxy in for that. But I also don't know if I care anymore, so we'll probably just do the regular fight for Lost Void, and that'll probably be all I show of this on stream. I have done a couple extra floors of the Endless Tower. After the 25th floor, it gets kind of insane. It's very much pay to win. You kind of need Caesar with the more mindscapes, the better. And disorder compositions are the best. So not having Yanagi is really screwing me over, unfortunately. So what's cool is that they added a new feature. So as long as you as long as you S rank the 4th frontier, you just automatically get an S rank for the first 3. So you just don't have to do those anymore, and it's really nice. One of these new ones kind of gave me some trouble just because I had to change up my team comps due to the resistances of the enemies, but overall, Miyabi is very strong, and with her I was able to just stomp on that. So they've added a new store thing. This is basically like a cheaper express version of the monthly thing, but I've kind of decided to stop spending money on this game. So we'll see if I go back on that decision. Because now I really want Yanagi, but I also think that Astra Yao might be a smart investment for Miyabi. I don't know. Yanagi is probably going to be better in the long run, but we'll see. Healing is going to be very... Again, it's either you have Caesar or you have Astra Yao if you want to do the Endless Tower, or both. No reason not to have both. Because I think Caesar, Astra Yao, and Miyabi might be your ticket to stomping the tower without needing extra mindscapes for Caesar. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that quest momentarily because that's gonna tie into Lost Void. They've added a main story summary similar to Star Rail. You can now get free premium currency based on your story progress. Welcome in, Cthulhos. Hello, hello. We're doing our off-stream recap. It's pretty lengthy, but I think it's worth showing. I was confused because the checkpoints that kind of like unlock mechanics. I just don't feel like reading this, so I'm not going to, because I need to stop wearing out my voice on like the extreme amount of poorly localized dialogue in this. But yeah, basically some dude ran into some quote-unquote Thyran kids and their boss, which is basically just Lucy and her boar Thyrans. What's that about burly guys, though? Because it almost said that they were involved with the other faction, the Vanquishers or whatever, because they're talking about retaking the Overlord, but oh no, it was Big Daddy and his guys. No, unfortunately, Cthulhu's, that's it takes a while before they end up adding limited banner characters, and they'll add like one after like a year. So do not count on limited banner characters being available. You'll have to wait for a rerun. Rumor is that the second half of this current banner is going to be reruns, but it's probably going to be Ellen. Whether it's going to be 2 characters or not, we'll have to see. Also, like holy fuck at that art. Like, one, Asuba, like, Haramasa looks pretty fly in general, and I relate to him a lot. Kind of wish he was not immediately power crept by Miyabi. Well, and all the other S-rank characters that have been on limited banners, but like that art, whew. Well, they've actually changed the banners now, so you can see right here. So for the first half of this update, version 1.4, Miyabi and Harumasa are actually available. Make sure you sign in, by the way, because there's a free Harumasa on offer. Just boot up the game, sign in, claim him, and sign out, because you mentioned that it heats up your phone pretty quick, so I wouldn't play that for long. But definitely claim him while you can, because he might not be claimable after this update. But for the first half of the update, these 2 are both available as banner characters, and then in the second half, we're apparently getting a rerun. Whether we'll be getting 2 reruns remains to be seen. So they may literally do a thing where they do, well, here's Ellen and here's Zhu Yuan. I think it would be nice if they said, hey, here's Ellen and Yanagi, you know, because like I think a lot of people are actually quite salty. I've seen a lot of discourse. Well, not a lot. I've seen a bit of discourse. And then I've seen some content creators being like, you don't need Yanagi for Miyabi to do optimal damage, which is true. However, their footage showing their assessment of that was disingenuous because they also had Miyabi's exclusive W engine. So she was like fucking optimized at the wazoo. So like fuck off with that like disingenuous behavior. Like, come on. Like, I know it's like, well, if you got the funds for Yanagi, you could just get Miyabi's fucking exclusive W engine. Blah blah blah. That's valid, I suppose, but I wouldn't telling people that they should forego a character just because they can optimize the one character, you know, composition over a buff for one character. I don't agree with that. That's comparing apples to oranges, even though they achieve the same goal. Hey, vitamins, you know. People don't say an orange a day keeps the doctor away. In fact, I'm assuming that oranges are quite acidic, so that would do the opposite. Maybe not as acidic as other citrus fruit, but there are certainly things about like orange juice being problematic for dental stuff. So this is so we're gonna go through the trials for Miyabi and Haramasa real quick. My gameplay for Miyabi here is gonna be quite poor. So basically, when she uses her special attack, so Miyabi's weird. She's basically the equivalent of an Archon from Genshin Impact. She is a Void Hunter. I don't know if Star Rail has an equivalent to this type of character. If I had to guess, it's S-rank versions of existing characters like Dan Heng, Imbibitor, Lunai, Imbibitor. I forget how it's pronounced. I think like somebody says it once. And I think there's like the S rank March 7th, the like wuxia version of her, and then I think there's also the Herta is an S rank version of Herta. But they're rolling out a lot of those, so I don't know if it's quite comparable. But yeah, Miyabi is deliberately overtuned for better or for worse. Like a lot of my complaints on the server recently have been oh, Grace. Not bad. Not bad. Not my personal preference, but I think at this point I'm gonna end up using my my guaranteed S rank for Rena, but I'll have to review. Ironically, I think I'd really like Soldier 11's W engine or Grace's W engine, possibly. Almost certainly Soldier 11's. Anyway, so when Miyabi uses her special attack, she, and then whenever she's doing stuff that deals ice damage, it actually deals frost damage, which is the same as ice damage, except it is tracked separately for anomaly purposes. So her buildup also increases with her crit rate, so you actually want to build her like a DPS character, and she functions like a DPS character with the benefit of increased anomaly proficiency, buildup rate, and the ability to trigger high damage statuses and disorder. So yeah, it's got its own independent attribute anomaly buildup gauge, and the freeze, shatter, and frostbite effects triggered by it can react with other attribute anomalies, including ice attribute anomaly, to trigger disorder. So I don't think frost necessarily does more damage, but what was that step of the tutorial? But the unique thing is that she's got very high build-up rates for it, so you don't have to build her for anomaly proficiency. Anomaly mastery, no, it's not recommended. I'm curious how that would actually pan out for her, though, because that actually no. No, because her buildup rate is increased by crit, which negates the need for anomaly mastery. Anomaly proficiency, it comes from her passives and her W engine, because she's an anomaly character, so her double engine is going to give her anomaly proficiency, and she ends up with a ton of that, so that her anomaly just does a lot of default damage by default. So you actually want to give her crit rate instead of anomaly mastery, and that then therefore makes her normal damage so much more powerful than other anomaly characters, hence why she becomes this weird DPS anomaly fusion, because she just kind of has all three stats working in her favor. Yeah, so when the enemy gets frozen, the build up stops, the build up boost stops, and massive so Frostburn Break is basically like a percentage chunk of Miyabi's attack that is immediately dealt to the enemy. And then any other anomaly characters you may have, or any other characters in general for that matter, will also have increased buildup against the target. And this might be seem weird. Well, okay, if Miyabi is so powerful and you want her to be your main field DPS, why would you want her to freeze a dude and then switch to another character to deal attribute anomaly? Well, as we'll soon discover, a lot of her attacks, her unique mechanic, her unique meter at the top left there, as well as her ult linger on the field for a pretty significant amount of time. So you can have her doing basically a judgment cut end and have a character complete like almost a full rotation of their skill and or ult, and then tag back to her before she like just as soon as she's done. The timing on it is actually rather impeccable, and it makes her one of the most fun characters to play as. So kudos to them for taking this beta character that literally everyone was waiting for since the game launched and making her, you know, the first real iconic just damage dumper. Yeah, so her own anomaly buildup does not increase again until the Frostburn state ends. So Frostbite is what triggers after the enemy is shattered or the freeze state ends. And if another character applies an attribute anomaly, then it overwrites Frostbite and removes Frostburn because it will trigger Disorder, and then Miyabi, it'll basically consume her attribute anomaly like normal, and then she can continue applying her thing. Now let me check Frostbite, because Frostbite, I believe increases crit. Yeah, so when Frostbite triggers, there's a brief period of time in which crit damage is increased. And considering that Miyabi has you're going to try to aim toward 80% crit rate for Miyabi, which isn't really feasible. We'll talk about that soon. She's going to be doing a lot of crit damage as well. Yeah, so freezing an enemy using an EX special or using an ultimate grants stacks of Fallen Frost, which is her unique mechanic at the top left there. She's got, so in the tuning test that I played, she had 3 tokens, and you needed all 3, and you would basically have her basic attacks would do physical damage, and then when you had all 3, you could hold basic attack, and she would do a judgment cut, I believe, or it might have been a rapid slash, which is the move I always forget the name of. And sometimes I'll call judgment cut dimension slash, which I believe we previously realized was what they call judgment cut and judgment cut end in Marvel vs. Capcom. So she would just do that for free and do ice damage. So that was another source of her doing ice damage. And she got token. I forget how she got tokens in the tuning test. I want to say that every time she finished her basic combo, she got one. And maybe every time she used her skill. I forget if EXs were necessarily a thing. I think you needed meter to use skills in the tuning test. It's been a while though. So while you can now use a judgment cut for every 2 tokens you have, you really, really want to wait until you have all 6 so that you can perform judgment cut end. It does insane amounts of damage and allows you to tag out to another character and just safely do some other setups. So I believe what it is anomaly gives you 1 token, EX gives you 2. If you have a same faction or support character, triggering Disorder gives her 2 tokens, and I think we'll have to check this, her ult I think gives her 3. Um, yes. Yeah. I've been thinking, like, as much as I want to get to Devil May Cry 5, part of me thinks that I should maybe start with the earlier ones so that I can like experience Virgil in 3, because I really didn't put any, like, I touched him like a little bit. I was like, I'm kind of like how he plays compared to Dante, and then I just never played him in any of the other ones. The only one being DMC4 Special Edition, which I really just played a little bit of Lady to see how she works, and I was like, it's also not for me. I'm very boring when it comes to character action games. I wish I had more patience to learn these other characters, but it's also why I've not gotten super into like Ninja Gaiden and stuff like that. But I digress. That's a game for another day. But part of me wants to just jump straight into DMC5 and experience like the latest standard, but part of me also wants to go back and see like, okay, what's all this Virgil shit about? Because now I have a finer appreciation now that we have all these characters that are very much based on Virgil's moveset as opposed to Dante. There's actually not a lot of characters I feel that are based on like Rebellion's moveset, I feel, outside of like Dragon's Dogma. No, because Dragon's Dogma uses moves from Nero, the first delay combo C, I think that might be. Yeah, I should probably give him a go. I am really interested. But yeah, Lady was very strange. I don't think I've ever played as Trish either. Maybe a little bit. Because she was available in another one, wasn't she? But yeah, Miyabi just feels incredibly satisfying to play along with Qingyi. I think they have the most satisfying buttons to press.
My blade is already shit.
And there you go. She can also, I don't do this in this tutorial, but you can also chain her EXs back to back. Similar to, I don't know if you can hold the button. But like with Yanagi, when she has enough EX meter, you can just hold her EX and she just keeps doing the back and forth slashes.
Weakling. I swear on my blade.
Yeah, same. I literally forgot that was a thing until you mentioned it, and I had literally the exact same reaction as I did in DMC3, where I'm like, yep, that's what I remember not liking in... That said, also triggering Dark Slayer was kind of awkward. I struggled to work it into my rotation. And quite frankly, I'm really boring when I play DMC. I don't change weapons as much as I should. Okay, so Haramasa. So basically, when you finish his basic combo, it'll generate 2 of these Electro Quivers. If he uses his EX special or chain attack, he'll set up 6. You can have 6 on the field at a time. And after triggering a chain attack, the next basic attack set will generate 6 automatically. Oh, and when there are no Electro Quivers on the field, any attribute anomaly applied will generate 6 Electro Quivers, which is like kind of weird because he's not designed to trigger electric anomaly, but he does have benefits for being paired with an anomaly character. So it's kind of almost like they were like, as an apology, hey, if you don't have Yanagi, you can pair Miyabi and Haramasa together. But I think the reality is you're going to do a lot better off just putting Miyabi on the field for longer. So it's kind of this weird token of non-appreciation. Hey, Yuki is Yamato with Nero? Like outside of his DT? What was that a thing? I don't remember that. Did I miss something in DMT4? Yeah, so there's 2. Okay. And so this is where things get a little confusing here, and I don't test this. We might test this further once I'm playing the game directly on stream here. So you can hold the skill button to immediately trigger the quivers to attack yeah, enemies that are in front. You can also hold basic attack to aim at specific enemies and will snap to them. You don't have to manually aim like in Genshin. And if you trigger the aimed version, hold on. What's the phrasing here? So I don't specify this, but when I did the skill button version, I don't think it triggered the mark. Because it's claiming that as long as Falling Feather hits an enemy, it triggers okay, so it looks like you can trigger Falling Feather at any point, but only if Electro Quivers are present, they will attack. That is the Ha'oto no Ya. And then the Electro Prison effect is applied to the enemy. But like I said, oh, it might be based on the number of stacks. So if there are more enemies, if there's like, let's say you have 6 quivers and there are more than 3 enemies, then you might not acquire the 2 stacks per enemy. So that's probably why. But if you target an enemy, then all the stacks apply to the same enemy, so they're guaranteed to be X marked. That's probably the confusion. But he's got a lot of sauce. He's very cool. It's just a bit of a shame that he's being immediately snubbed by Miyabi. But again, if you're starting the game, you start off with this really cool character. So when you've X marked an enemy, he enters the awakened state. So you can trigger a dash attack at any point, and you will quickly basically teleport to the X marked target. And then his basic attack combo. Yeah, so you can repeatedly trigger an enhanced basic attack, essentially. We'll probably take a better look at this trial as well, now that I have a better understanding of him.
Combat isn't my thing. Be gentle with the pace, would you?
I also kind of feel like
arrows in flight? Yeah.
Also, he's got a piercing ult, which is amazing.
Full of opening.
Like a faster version of Ayaka from Genshin. Also, the fact that he's doing like the remember that brief period of time on YouTube where people were talking about like that ancient arrow style where they're just like immediately like grabbing arrows out of the quiver and just immediately firing them like instantly. That's what that reminds me of. Where they were like, oh yeah, no, there's a secret ancient arrow tech that allowed people to fire arrows like a machine gun, and then there's this guy who is actually able to do it, and it's just like, yeah, that's some fucking classic like 2000s YouTube right there. Yeah, let's be honest. A good spread shot, a good horizontal spread shot in a game like this is really nice. I'm not gonna say I'm the biggest fan of a spread shot in games like Contra, which might be heresy, I know.
After this, I can go home, right?
I know it's iconic, but yeah. I honestly, like, if I lived in I know you can fucking do archery here, but like, I have kind of an obsession with the aesthetic of Japanese archery, the uniform and all that shit. It's really cool. Yeah. I wish I didn't have as many mind goblins about the fact that your weapon usage is tracked in Monster Hunter, because I would like to experiment with other weapons like the bow. Instead, I really would just try weapons out in the arena, because your weapon usage isn't tracked there, because you can't always use the same weapon. And I spend a moment here looking through all the name cards, because I can't find Miyabi for some reason. It just doesn't appear that her name card's been added. I don't know if they forgot. No, that sounds cool. Yeah, like Japanese, like kendo and archery are things that I wish I knew about when I was a kid, because I totally would have been into those. I probably would have been a lot more active. Instead, my parents like just try to get me into really generic stuff that, well, I shouldn't say that. That'll maybe be disrespectful for people who are into those sorts of things, but like baseball and karate and stuff like that. And that was just so uninteresting to me as a kid.
Take me.
Is it time to clock out?
So I think we're just going to go through the animations for these characters real quick.
Sokaku, ready.
No? I do that at some point. I'm trying to decide who I want on my page here. Hopefully I switch out Bernice, because I might need to go back and adjust this. Like, don't get me wrong, Bernice's music video is fire, haha. But I'm still using Nicole in my team comps. I just really like Nicole.
Only the brave will win. That's me.
So this is actually really nice. It's a little overbearing, but the game now has recommendations for like quote unquote end game and then maxed out versions of the characters, as well as the developer recommendations and then community recommendations for disk drives. And you can set these on a plan, and then the game will highlight all the various places when you're looking at the menus in like the VR training, for example, or routine cleanup. It will mark them with a little icon of the character to say, hey, this character could still use some of this. It's really nice. This game has a lot of really cool quality of life features. Unfortunately, they've completely removed like TV gameplay at this point, which
only the
I think the issue is, again, with this game's development cycle, I honestly think the updates need more time. I think they should be like at least a half longer. You also get a recommendation for the agent's combat readiness, which is really good. So they can tell you what you're slacking on. Yeah, I think now I'm going through the animations because I forget if I did lighters or not.
I'm here, so we can.
You have my complete supply. Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Also, I recently watched Solo Leveling. I just want to say, Alex Lee still killing it.
Start the experiment. Good day.
The only role I don't like of Alex Lee's is Kiryu in Like a Dragon Yakuza. And the only reason is because I don't think they've.
I'll ask my colleagues.
I just prefer Yang Ya as Kiryu's voice. Like unironically, while I don't think he might have necessarily been the best choice, and again the karaoke had issues with the auto tuning and whatnot. I think it's still ridiculous how much flack people gave Yang Ya, especially after they praised him for Enrico Pucci in part 6 of JoJo, to just immediately turn on him now that he's voicing a more mainstream character. I just think that's really disingenuous and kind of shitty. I think there are things that could have been better about his performance, but I think he does a much better job for that character. I also just think the live action Amazon Prime adaptation is just kind of shit in general. So Alex was just kind of dealt a bad hand, let's be honest here. And for the age of the character, Alex made more sense. But again, that just kind of goes back to the adaptation being in the first place. It's a little silly, again, looking back at Yakuza 0 and Kiryu just being literally the same person. But hey, it makes it easy because the existing actor that they had for him is great. I also had no issues with the original actor when they brought him back for Yakuza Like a Dragon, the RPG one, not the Amazon Prime. But you know, it's just a shame that due to community backlash, they're probably going to be going back and forth repeatedly on voice actors for him.
This is the path I follow.
That said, I'd be really interested in hearing Alex Lee do some Kiryu karaoke. I think he could kill that shit. He did great with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cover as Luke in Street Fighter 6. I think that would be really interesting if they ever brought Kiryu back. Maybe in Virtua Fighter 6. Because I feel like it would be a little... I'll be honest, I don't think Ichiban's brawler fighting style is iconic enough for him to be added. So there are now previews of the special effects for the unique W engines, which I really appreciate. And then there's also a little bit of a lore drop as well. I should probably preview the animations on that now that I think about it, because apparently you can see Miyabi's little spirit buddy. So, okay, so Haramasa, I don't know if I'm going to go into the character stories. That's just so much stuff that probably isn't going to be dubbed. Apparently there's a lot of stuff in this update that hasn't been dubbed due to scheduling conflicts with the voice actors. So there are character trailers for Haramasa, and it kind of suggests that he was part of an experiment at some point to cure etherealization, or he was partially turned into an ethereal and reversed, or he's got ethereal juice in him. So he has to take a lot of medication, and that's his unique W engine, which is kind of fucked. I do like how he's got this little blue highlight in his hair. It's really subtle, but I think that's subtle is good. Like, I'm honestly thinking that, see, like, a lot of White Tiger VTubers that do the White Tiger pattern hair, you know, Like I have that thing where with my current design, I don't know, like the cuffs around my hoodie sleeves and the bottom of my hoodie, I don't really have a preference as to the color. I leave it to the artist to choose what they think looks best. And I just had this thought, it's like, well, why don't I just make the hoodie cuffs striped? But then that's too much striping. With a lot of Tiger VTubers, they go for the white and black in their hair, which isn't a bad look, but I feel like that's too like in your face. But I'm still thinking like for my next design, because I am an older guy, obviously I do, and because I'm fucking stressed out as fuck, my hair isn't graying, and it probably isn't. I've got a fucking thick head of healthy hair, but because I'm fucking stressed out all the time, I do have some white hairs. So I think that would be cool, if it's not too difficult to put in the model detail, just like a few loose strands of white. Enough, you know, that's salt and pepper. Nah, that's more like graying, but I haven't rolled for any bangbus. I didn't feel like doing that off stream. That's just too much, like sitting and doing nothing. We're gonna go for Red Mockus and Deliver. There still aren't enough good ice characters to go for Shark Boo. But I think it is time to go gambling! And I think I figured out how to skip through these a bit faster than normal, so this won't take quite as long until we get to the single rolls. My timing for these rolls is still just about as impeccable as ever. Still like 79 on the dot every single time. I should probably start doing 10 draws at the end, because apparently the way that you get multiple S ranks is you kind of trick the system by doing your 10 draw toward the end when your rate is up, because when you're between like 70 and 90, your rate of getting an S rank is higher. So apparently people recommend saving your 10 rolls for then, but like it takes so long, man. I don't know. I don't want to overspend, but I suppose if we're talking about like potentially overspending 9, that's not a lot in the grand scheme of things, and it does immediately start rolling over the extra 9 toward the next character, so I should probably stop doing the singles method, but I have yet to get an early S rank in this outside of the bank boost. Thank you. So while we're doing this, let's talk gamer subs. So I got some new flavors. I got Browser Brew from Opera GX, which I'll be honest, I'm not sure how I feel about Opera GX. I got a lot of like scammy seeming ads where they like try to get you to download their executable for Opera GX, so that always causes me to raise an eyebrow. It could be like a Cheaton thing, where like Cheaton bought a whole bunch of ads on Twitter so that you aren't showing a bunch of crypto shit. And then when Cheaton ran out of ad money, people were like, no, I missed when Cheaton would protect me from the crypto and the weed ads that we get in Canada, because it's legal here. So I don't know if that's what Opera GX is trying to do, just buy ad space to keep scammers from actually hitting you up, but I don't know. I always raise an eyebrow at that. But I digress. They are based in a European country, apparently, where blackcurrant juice is more common. I feel like I've had it in the past. I've had blackcurrant candy, but I can never really remember if I like the flavor or not. I thought it would be more interesting to try versus my next runner-up. Oh, hey!
The blade is drawn, awaiting mission commencement.
Well, at least you tried. And hey, I did want Soldier 11, but I now that Miyabi's out, I don't know if I care. I do have some team comps set up for Lighter and Soldier 11. But hey, we got Nero, so you know. So yeah, like some people were describing Blackcurrant as like a little bitter. I like it. It's definitely a subdued flavor, but it's nice. I'm not going to do the thing that a lot of people are doing and being like, oh, it's like blackberry. No, it's not. Blackcurrant is like blackcurrant. It's hard to describe. It is a subdued flavor. It is fruity. Like, yeah, comparing it to something like, oh, hey, finally got Billy's W engine. Yay. Kamen Rider. I'd say it is more comparable to Blackberry than anything else, but I would describe it as something. It's kind of like a. If you ever have like those high quality candies that have a much more subdued flavor and they're less like just sweet and fake, that's kind of like the way I would describe Blackcurrant. Interesting. I was gonna try Pom Pom Punch, which is pomegranate. I do like Pom, the beverage, and pomegranate flavored things, but I thought Blackcurrant just seemed more interesting because, like, I already tried Cinder's Pyro Power, which is pomegranate and black tea. I don't like their fake black tea. I'm starting to think that I might just not be the biggest fan of black tea. I actually got some Suntory Oolong from Sobeys today, and it's unsweetened, and I was kind of like, So I don't think Gamersup's black tea flavor is particularly great on its own. I do prefer the actual, like, oolong tea to that, but now that I've tried a proper, like, well, in this case a Chinese oolong tea made by an Asian manufacturer, now I'm kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, no, I can see it. I can see what they're going for now. The pomegranate flavor was a lot better than, say, the passion fruit from that other creator flavor. That was like the first tea flavor. But I already kind of know, like, I like the pomegranate flavor from Pyro Power, so I would probably like Pom Pom Punch, so I decided to focus on something else that's interesting. No, that is, the Jujutsu Kaisen is raspberry tea. Pom Pom Punch is partnered up with Gloomy Bear, which is kind of like almost a Sanrio or like cinema roll style cutie brand, but it's more like punk with like some like cartoony gore aspects. Yeah, I've kind of got like my wish list of flavors that I'm interested in trying on my throne right now. It's like I've still got Pom Pom Punch pretty up there. Incel Tears is interesting. It's peaches and cream. Speaking of peaches, we'll talk about that in a moment. Soda Pressed Despair is interesting. Pear as a flavor is quite nice. Queso's Nuclear Bombsicle. I love Rocket Pops. Yeah. I don't know if it's Japanese necessarily, but yeah, that I can see that. Critical's Goof Juice. Oh, hey. It's like a strawberry kiwi Capri Sun, which sounds really appealing because that's a classic from the childhood.
What is evil? I'll determine that myself.
Welcome in. I haven't paid too much attention to the consistency of the things that appear in the background. I'm wondering if she just likes lemon soda. Yeah, Miyabi's design is great. I still think it's really simple, but it's a lot better than, say, Raiden Shogun's design or Acheron's design from Star Rail. I think this is a much better Japanese warrior design.
Is it time to clock out?
Oh yeah, I completely overhauled my list now that I think
Need
about
something? Go ask my
Want to see the...
A new case to...
I'm here.
Is it
This is the path I follow. We fighting? Let me... Huh? A new...
Want to see the...
Need something? Go ask
All right, who do I remove here?
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Which alias should I use?
A new case...
Officer, wanna...
Let's fire it up! A new case...
Huh? Is something the matter?
Nothing to fear.
Yeah.
The cunning hairs are here.
There we go. That's the roster. Bernice is still fun, don't get me wrong. I mentioned this on Discord, like, Juyuan and Bernice are really satisfying to play, but the timing on Juyuan's, like, dodges during her held shell shots is really awkward because she doesn't move until her animation finishes, and that gets you hit a lot, which I don't like. And for Bernice to trigger her single press double EX, you need to time it, and surprisingly strictly.
Only the brave.
And I always find that really awkward.
Officer,
Nothing to fear. The cunning
It's really
hairs are
satisfying when you
here.
get it going with her. I also find her her balance. I don't know where her iframes are at, because she had some iframes at like the start of her double EX, but once she's doing the sustained damage, she loses those iframes.
Let's take a break.
And I keep thinking that her her unique action, her held basic attack, it has iframes. It doesn't. I wish it did. Which is why Bernice does pair well with Caesar.
Ready and waiting.
The shields are really beneficial there.
Starlight, it's time to shine!
I do have Miyabi fully built, so we'll for any combat that we do on stream today, we'll be showcasing her, certainly. They also changed this up a bit. I was confused, like the overclock option and what that means, and I forgot that's okay. That's when you like use multiple copies to power up the passive. We're almost finished with the catch up here. Yeah, we'll take a look at the animations for the W engines probably, and then redo the trials, I think.
Time for some hard labor.
awaiting
At least
further
Hardemoss is because I
instructions.
haven't leveled him up. I'm gonna quickly scroll through this because I think I just do a bunch of menu stuff.
And you.
Yeah, I was checking my standard draws. Yeah, they've also added this. This is apparently tied to one of the new events. So we're really just going to be taking a look at the events. We're not going to do the story stuff this stream. We're going to leave that for another update or another stream. I might do something else after Zenless tonight. I just haven't decided what yet. Also want to get Miyabi to manage the store because I can use some ice chips. Yeah, so these are tutorials we haven't gotten yet. for what they have replaced the TV gameplay with in the story mode. So as I was saying earlier, I think the problem with this game's update schedule, it should be like maybe half longer, giving people more time to do the events, and giving them more time to develop interesting mechanics for the TV gameplay. Yeah, so for some reason, the stun specialty and attack specialty, and then about proxies and the HDD system, those were flagged as new for whatever reason. I was confused by that. But yeah, like, I think they still could have done something really interesting with the roguelike gameplay, but the fact that they just never updated Hollow Zero, it got really old really fast. And doing Hollow Zero every week then burns you out on the story content and just all the issues they have with the pacing there. So yeah, I guess the Notorious version of the marionettes is different for some reason. The description's the same though. But yeah, like I think the problem with the TV gameplay was not the TV gameplay itself, but specifically the fact that it was never getting the significant updates it needed, and adding more Zonium was not a solution. They needed to add more events. They needed to vary up the actual like gameplay that you're doing within, if you're going to be slogging around through the same kind of dungeon layout every single time. The things that you're running into needed to change up. We haven't gotten HSO there yet. And then I think I just step outside and I do my dailies. Because I wanted to make sure I wouldn't trigger dialogue with that NPC that's standing outside the store. Load times. Also, this is your reminder, play with Bang Boot to be cool.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
Also, they changed this, which is nice. So now there are no longer individual daily bonuses. You just choose, hey, do you want double drops on one thing, or do you want 20 extra energy? Which, I'll be honest, is kind of the same at the end of the day. Because getting an extra drop chance is equivalent to 20 energy, so... Quite frankly, it doesn't, like,
Sure
because really the only reason for it is like, hey, you have a maximum energy backup of up to 2400. So also the new
Only the brave will win.
character material
Awaiting
farming thing that they've added is
waiting.
the Thracian boss from the last story update that we saw in the Endless Tower, and
We fighting? Take me.
1, 2. Awaiting further instructions.
I think they also added it to Blitz mode.
Ready and waiting.
I encountered it somewhere else. I don't think it was in Hollow Zero though.
Only the brave will.
Or,
Awaiting further instructions.
yeah, that's the only place I think I could have encountered Thracian outside of the Notorious Hunt. Oh no, it was the combat events in the VR. That's where I encountered it. Although, given that it is one of the new weekly bosses, it is assuredly in Blitz mode probably, because they added Pompeii. I'm pretty sure. And then they finally added the ability to walk around as every character. We might showcase this more. One thing that's fun about Miyabi's character description that we'll find out later is it specifies she's 170 centimeters, counting her ears. Anton's pretty tempting to walk around as, but I don't like how clanky he is. Also, Chingy's fucking short. Don't mind me. Content. Still gotta appreciate the Jane walk cycle. For some reason, I was like, I forgot that I was able to select Caesar before in the previous update, so I selected her anyway. Yeah, I've been running around as Haramasa. I should check out Ben though. I'm really curious about what looks like running around as Ben. Okay, so I think that about does it for the recap here. Oh yeah, so the other game receptor flavor I mentioned is Acid Rain from Rainho. It's basically sour peach rings, and goddamn, second best flavor next to Silver Veil Sour Cherry Sacred Splash. It's so good. Not as sour. Not that Sacred Splash is super sour anyway. Pardon my dust. I'm just... There we go. And then we turn on that, and... But yeah, it lives up to its flavor description. It does taste pretty authentically like sour peach rings. Sorry, I'm just collecting my Twitch drops. Bear with me. Oh, not there yet. But there is a stream the game thing, so I'm accruing stuff for that. All right, so you guys should be able to hear GAM. Yes. Okay. So, wait, what's still new in here? Oh yeah. There are some redemption codes on it, and for some reason, some of the redemption codes will just straight up say, "Hey, you already redeemed this." Some of them will let you redeem it, and then the mail that you get is like, "Hey, you already redeemed this," which is annoying. Billy's really tall, especially due to his hair. Ben. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh, he's really slow too. That's as fast as he can go. Oh no. The walk speed matches up? That's awkward. Oh, I don't know why the game's performing like that. Hopefully we don't have any crashes. So I've still got the hardware accelerated GPU scheduling turned off, but I didn't launch VTube Studio without Steam this time. So that could potentially cause a crash, but we'll see. Yeah, I might end up rolling around as I'll be honest, I don't think this game is well optimized. It does not help that I'm running it off of a hard disk drive. A lot of the performance issues I have with this game are related to loading off of oh my god, the tail. Let's go. That's a little distracting, like in a good way. Nah, I mean, Lumina Square still runs like shit. The fact that it's having to constantly load stuff in Lumina Square, like what, like I can understand texture streaming in something like Genshin, which is an open world game. There's no excuse for something like this. Yeah. I definitely think there's a real major problem with optimization in the game industry, and a lot of that shit being offloaded onto stuff like DLSS and stuff like that. I still think that like saying like, oh, modern consoles have solid state drives now, that's our excuse to like make the game load poorly. It's like, no, optimize your shit. Your textures don't need to be that fucking enormous, I don't think. For a stylized game like this, I wouldn't think so. For a game like Horizon, where you need to see all the characters' freckles and pores, yeah, I could understand ridiculously sized textures. But for something like this, where the textures are mostly like flat with some highlights, like, come on. All right. So let's give this a go here. See, it's still gonna be loading shit. I don't know if it's like loading the models of the upcoming enemies or what. Okay.
Break away in one hit.
Yeah, okay. So we got two enemies here. Yeah, it still only really seems to mark one of them. Okay, never mind. He's a bit more awkward than I expected. I assumed I'd be able to snap between targets. That was weird. I used this EX, but it didn't seem to generate,
Who's the pathetic one now?
yeah, as long as you get two hits on him, that's enough. But the stacks are claimed with each of those attacks, it seems. Yeah, no, I can kind of understand now. He is very cool, but definitely on the level of like a standard S rank or like Ellen. Because I feel like Ellen's really fallen off over time. The kind of common denominator between them is their setup for their unique mechanic, like Ellen having to run around and then use her dash attack to build up charges. It's kind of the same as him. He has to use his hold attack to target and stuff. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna check this out because I don't know. No. What was the thing? Yeah, deadly assault. This is a. I don't know what this is. This is a thing that just started. So we're probably going to run around Tower Masa for a bit, and I think I'm going to switch to Miyabi in the end. Because kind of like with Yanagi, where like I really like her design. I don't know how I'll feel about her personality, so that's the main reason I didn't roll for her. And I have a strong feeling I'm going to regret it once I play the story, and I'm going to be upset even more. And Miyabi, I've seen like some of her side events and stuff seem really fun. Oh, that reminds me. When an agent's trust level reaches a certain level, quality time becomes available. Oh, yes. What? Are we loading? Oh. Let's take a look at the possible events and quality time rewards. Oh, he's just chilling at a fucking bar? Are you kidding me? Man. Here you can view all the possible quality time events. Complete corresponding events to get rewards. Next is the list of quality time destinations. Select spend time to select your destination. Here you can learn about the related information regarding the quality time destinations. Remodeling shop on 6th Street, for example. Here you can choose the unlocked areas as your destination. Once everything is arranged, set off with your agent. So now you get a preview, and he's got his glasses off. Oh, okay. See, Lighter is one of those characters where I think his gameplay, unfortunately, is undercooked, but like I think he's a really cool character, and I think the dynamic with him being like kind of a like goofball who's eager to please people is really endearing, despite the act that he puts on. Okay, so who's new here? Ah, yeah, Soldier 11. Soldier 11 still addresses me in the most random ways. Yeah, we can hit you up with a star. But I really want to hang out with the new crew, so I don't know. Can we get a preview? So we saw Lighters.
Me? Well, I'm down to go anywhere with you.
This is pretty cool that you now get to preview these. I've mentioned this before, I think.
If we're just wandering around, I'm game for wherever.
On the topic of solo leveling, by the way, it's entertaining, but it's really just like edgy SAO if the first story arc just kind of kept going and was set in the real world. That's a really, really basic description that a lot of people are going to be contentious about, but I don't feel like elaborating. The main character is like way too perfect and become like their personality changes drastically into like a super fucking edgelord. I still want to watch more.
Proxy, where do you want to go today? I'll be tagging along.
Caesar's still really cute. I really like her voice actress.
Hey, you looking for me? Come on, who else would you be looking for?
See, I think it's a missed opportunity for Bernice to not be behind the bar. I do like a good bar aesthetic. Part of me wonders if I should, like, learn about mixology, like bartending and stuff like that. I don't think that would be a good career move, but...
Surprised you'd want to invite little old me. Where are we going?
That's pretty great. I kind of just want to hear these quotes, honestly.
Where are we going? The decision is yours.
So yeah, you can still get... I wonder if you get like agent trust by hanging out with them. It would be nice to have another source for that. Oh. I guess they couldn't schedule Jane's voice actress. That actually doesn't make sense because she apparently appears in the story.
Do you have any plans today, manager?
Let me just double check that and make sure that wasn't a glitch. Nope. Weird.
Hey, manager! Let's get going. Where are we headed next?
I'm ready to accompany you. I'll go where you go. I'm gonna spend a lot today. Let's use at least 10 coupons.
Are you gonna spend money?
Are we heading out now? I'm ready to go.
Where are we going? Oh, how about we do push-ups all the way there?
How does that make sense? I think that's everyone. Yeah, everyone I care about. Shots fired. Is ice the only element I'm missing here for an S rank? So we got S rank fire, physical, electric, ether. Yeah.
Only the brave will win. That's me!
Yeah, so we want to get Miyabi in there. This guy looks pretty cool, though, I will say. Why, hello, you're that independent investigator, right? And you are? Name's Ethan, and I'm here on Captain Roland's orders to present you with an invitation to Scott Outpost. I hope you're able to come with me right now, if it's convenient with you. Sure is. Let's bounce. Huh? Don't you need to take care of your stuff, you know, in the store? Thought I'd get the chance to check out this store. Are you... want to sign up for a membership card? You know, I'm really curious about that, but I never really get the chance to watch many videos, so it's not really worth it to do a whole membership. But really, I'm curious. You're pretty famous out at the outpost. Well, you probably already know that. Being Captain Roland, he thinks highly of you. Even those White Star Institute people talk about you in a really decent manner. Most snobs usually look down on people, if anything. When Captain Roland sent me here, I thought I'd get to see something remarkable. But I never expected it to be a beautiful and humble shop. Sure have a way with words. I wouldn't normally do this, but since it's a rare opportunity for me, I'd like to actually stay a little longer outside. One day, I'd actually like to open up a wee store like yours rather than staying in the military. This might be a little out of the blue, but clearly you can live a carefree civilian life. What brought you to Hollow Zero as an independent investigator? You know, that's not really a very nice assignment. I suppose things are getting a lot more by the books under Captain Roland. Gotta rake in that dough somehow. Is that right? I'm sorry, that was impolite of me. Captain Roland has told me loud and clear to watch my attitude before. Anyway, whenever you're ready, you can give me a shout. I'll take you over to the outpost. Go now. You're here. Is there something important? Please sign here. What's this, an NDA? You have the right to refuse. In that case, that'll be the end of our conversation. No reason not to sign. Fine. You've cooperated with the troops for some time already, and if my assignment is correct, you have no intention of withdrawing from Hollow Zero operations anytime soon. You do realize what this means, don't you? Does this mean I get a meal card for the cafeteria here? This means that continued operation and military operations within the Hollow Zero depths will increase the likelihood of eventual fatality. Oh wow. As long as the digits to my bank account increase. Yeah. All research so far has been able to crack the bizarre reality of Hollow Zero, and nobody can predict what kind of high-risk or possibly extremely hostile threat could be encountered in the depths. However, the Hollow Zero Garrison Force and HIA are cooperating on a project. HIA continually monitors ether levels for all the major hollows, focusing on tracking down highly reactive units and gathering data about these hostiles. This data is later sent to the Hollow Zero intelligence system, where it is uploaded into Deadly Assault, the Hollow Zero exclusive training system for high-risk situations. If you plan on continuing your work with the White Star Institute and a garrison deep inside Hollow Zero, it would be remiss of me if I don't grant you access to this system. Naturally, the NDI you just signed is far from sufficient if you decide you want to use this system, and you may find yourself signing forms for the rest of the day here. As before, you have the right to refuse. Subsequently, I'll ban you from any further operations in the depths of Hollow Zero. Speaking purely from a personal perspective. Who are you and what have you done with Roland? Of course I can be personal. All the time, actually. Speaking purely from a personal perspective, I think your participation in Deadly Assault would be beneficial in training the other garrison troops. As an independent investigation team, you and your teammates often have to resort to more flexible countermeasures in handling the enemy. I think these strategies and ideas are worth referencing. I was thinking about you were worried about me, Roland. Blech. I did actually take issue with your civilian status and wondered if reintroducing so-called independent investigators into Hollow Zero was shifting responsibility. But if I still look at you with that same attitude today, then I'm clearly underestimating you. All in all, I hope you enjoy taking part in Deadly Assaults, and that is beneficial to both you and your investigation team. What is your answer? Of course I agree. Great. Just as expected. I look forward to cooperating with you. Learn about Deadly Assault. Oh, great. Okay. Well, that's what this is about. What is 9-star reward, huh? Well, spoilers right off the bat, I guess. This is par for the course, I suppose. Oh, what is okay? Okay. Is this a situation where you have to have 3 teams? Okay. Well, we'll use Nicole and Juyuan for that, I guess. We'll use our anomaly team for that. Hello, Palace. Welcome in. So I guess we'll have to cobble together a team for this guy. Huh. Alright. Laser focus. Crit rates. A chant. Okay. This is kind of like a raid situation here,
Only
almost.
the brave will win.
And for some reason, you're not allowed to use your gang, your presets. Okay. I actually need to think on this for a second because we don't actually have 9 characters, I think. No, we don't. So we'll have to do one of these with a reduced squad. Marionettes would be the easiest. We can... but we do want to stun them. This first boss is actually quite tricky. Maybe we'll just do Chingy and Jiyuan.
This is the path I follow. Officer, need something? Huh? Eradicate all evil.
Because I really want Miyabi's buff, and I need a support character for her. Let's give that a go. Oh, that's gonna put us in there. Current buff. Oh. Disorder. I think we're gonna go with that.
Only the this is the
Want to see the red?
Any officer need something? Huh? Eradicate all evil.
Okay. And I guess to trigger disorder. Ooh, we're not gonna be able to reuse Bamboo, are we? Well, we can go with Chingy Jiyuan and this guy. And then for the others, we'll go with physical. So yeah, we'll go with Rezonabu. Oh. That makes sense. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I don't feel like I have enough characters that I've leveled up. Things would be a bit better if I had yeah, I think Reno would probably be the next good one to go for. I don't think I need additional stun characters. And I don't see a reason to get Grace since I'm gonna get Yanagi eventually. Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm not super confident with my lighter gameplay. Okay. Let's wait for everything. Let's wait for the disc utilization to finish fucking around. Because reacting when the game is stuttering like that is annoying. I'm a bit disappointed that we don't get his intro animation. Oh, this isn't too bad. Ooh. This is a lot easier than the Notorious Hunt version.
It's over.
Oh, I might not make it in time. Well, shit. Alright, get down here.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
The call is silent.
Only champions make history.
Time to wrap things up!
Victory, the only option.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Bye-bye,
He's a
suckers!
stacking health bar.
It's over.
Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I used that too early. What do you mean, Bayo's? Oh, fuck. His Lighter's moveset is very strongly based on K-Dash from King of Fighters.
Please refine me!
Forgot about that.
I'm unstoppable!
Ah, yeah.
Shadowless blade.
Feeling fired up?
We ran out of time? Ah, yeah, there is a time limit. Wow, does this team composition just suck? We might have to go for Qingyi. Because I don't really have any other support characters to use. We're not dealing a lot of damage with this composition. Build up rate and disorder damage, maybe? Let's try that
Only the
composition
boys
one
will
more
see the
time,
words. And you
Come on.
need some officer eradicate.
and then we'll
all
switch to
evil.
Chingy if that doesn't work. Because I was playing a little defensively. Because I still haven't gotten used to the attack patterns here.
What's this?
That was weird. Hold on, I'm gonna restart that. Miyabi's got defensive assist, right? There we go.
You're done. It's over.
Much better. Ah, shit. Ah, I'm gonna restart. She also, Miyabi, I think, also has a guard point on her stance. I triggered it there, but I forget when it occurs.
Weakling. You're done. Purging slash.
There we go. Much better.
It's over.
This might be a waste. He might be doing a chant. Oh. Oh, okay.
Let me give you a little treat, like this. No room for mercy.
Nah, didn't trigger in time. Nice.
Feeling fired up?
Time to wrap things up.
That's all you got? My creator, please refine me!
Oh, shit. Ah.
Creator, your blessing!
Victory, the only
Okay,
option.
hopefully this does it.
Yeah. It's over.
There we go.
Scatter.
In my way!
I pledge my honor!
Well, time is low.
Only champions make history.
Time to wrap things up. Bye-bye, suckers. Boom!
Oh, we met the time limit. There we go. Yeah, that's great. Is this another pay to win mode like Endless Tower? Because I can't imagine that swapping over to see, this is the shit that I don't like. Because this is why I stopped doing like the weekly things in Star Rail. Because I just didn't have enough characters to do it consistently. And it's always kind of a bad feeling like that you can't do enough DPS. Like, Miyabi is doing optimal damage. Like, I can't imagine that swapping Nicole out for Lucy would make that much of a difference. Lucy or Sokaku. Now, obviously putting Qingyi on there would be a big difference compared to Lighter. But I don't want to sacrifice Qingyi on... I don't know. We'll have to see after we complete our run here. I'm going to run an ad break and use the washroom. Be right back. I'm inclined to agree. This seems like, hey, we don't want to add any more permanent Shiyu defense things, so we're going to add this and we're going to tune it so that you need to have, well, potentially you need to have multiple constellations. And the reason I call the Endless Tower pay to win is just because, like, again, the last 5 floors up to 25, those were tricky, but it's still a comfortable level of high difficulty. Beyond that, the difficulty spike is so high that like Caesar's shields are done in 2 hits, so you constantly need to reapply that, which she often can't do. The fact that you literally don't get any heals anymore between 25 and 100, or, well, ever for that matter. I think that's insane. I think it should still heal you every 5 floors because it's based on Bloody Palace from Devil May Cry, and Bloody Palace does give you healing. Not a lot, but it does give you something. All right. So, this is going to be an anomaly team.
We fighting? Take me.
Let's stir up some trouble.
What's that noise? Someone driving by. Yeah, this should be fun. And this team kicks ass against Pompeii. So, like, quite frankly, if this doesn't get 3 stars, then I'm considering this pay to win. Because those DPS targets seem rather intense. Again, possibly focusing more on Miyabi and Anomaly would have been better. Of course, if I had Yanagi, that would have gone a lot better. Yeah. I said before that Lighter's in this weird spot where, like, he does buff Miyabi, but not as much as he probably should. Alright, let's redo that. I forgot which character I was using. That was weird.
I'll make it painless.
Still the best boss theme.
Careful. I bite.
Victory is in sight.
Oh yeah, also, everyone has their own ult meter now. Kind of a big deal.
Here's a taste of the abyss. Don't get sloppy.
Time to heat things up.
Rank it.
God, this boss theme is so fucking sick.
One step further.
Let me share the love. Let's break it up.
No escape.
There we go.
Want to know what lurks in the darkness?
Come on, face me head on.
Now press to play the battle. This party is just getting started.
Found your weakness. final act.
Yeah, looks like it was the team count.
Let's make this quick.
Like that?
Nice work, Bernice.
Alley-oop.
There's more to battle. Just glory.
Let's drink it
Time was off there.
I bite.
Victory is in sight. I'm about to play the battle.
Nice. So like my concern here is if you choose to reset, do you have to reset all three or do you just reset one of them? Because if you have to reset all three, that's stupid. Because the rewards here are based on the number of stars that you get. Like, do the number of stars reset, or like if I yeah, because reset all stages. So if I do that, does it also reset the number of stars that I achieved on like stage 2, for example? Okay. Well, we'll figure that out after we do this last one. Okay. So we're going for attack damage.
Officer 148. Huh? Is something the matter? We'll get it done.
We'll do it. We're done.
This is going to be dicey, but I believe. But this is also like a different version of the twin marionettes, so we'll see in which way they are buffed. Oh, it's just one? Oh, that was weird. Oh, that's cool.
Tread carefully. Stay where you are.
How resilient.
This is actually a really interesting remix, honestly. I approve.
Justice is served.
Following orders.
Bullseye.
No restrictions. Fire it well.
I'm worried about Chingy dying, honestly.
An ingenious move.
Stay where you are. Damn, it's recovering.
Oh, that was sick.
You red-handed. Incoming.
Ah, my timing was off. Nice.
Bullseye. Suppressor K-22. Maximum firepower.
Don't push it too far.
Ah,
Hooligan.
I couldn't see what was coming at me. I feel like I can do that one better. Yeah, we were so close. Let's give that one more try.
Impeccable.
Now, this boss fight is actually a really good remix.
Keep up the assault.
Justice is served.
Yeah, that last attack is awkward to dodge.
Stay where you are. Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
There we go.
Face the consequences. An ingenious move.
There we go. Good job,
Following
me.
orders.
Not sure why that didn't trigger dodge.
Tread carefully.
Bullseye. Damn, it's recovering.
Here comes the burst.
Probably should hit that defensive assist. Oh well. There we go.
Impeccable.
Stay where you are.
Laser,
No restrictions.
please.
Fire at will.
Yeah! Barely. Holy crap. All right. Okay. So I feel like that's pretty good. What are their weaknesses again? Ice and Ether, you know. We kind of need Nicole on that team. Yeah, we were nowhere near that. We went with the anomaly? Let's try this again with a... Yeah, perfect dodge or perfect assist. Yeah. Oh, you can reset a single stage. Oh, but Chingy is going to be claimed by the other... Because I don't think Lighter and GUN would be able to... Right, forgot. I don't think Lighter and GUN would have been able to do that same amount of damage. I don't have Soldier 11 built.
You're done. Scatter.
Weakling.
Be gone.
Shadowless blade.
Feeling fired up? Time to wrap things up! Purging slash! Bye-bye, suckers! Down!
Okay, this seems to be going pretty well.
That's all you I'm unstoppable!
Creator! Your blessing!
No. Yeah, I need to be able to consistently stop that, I think, if we want to do that well. Because this wastes too much time.
Never dies! Mighty Creator, please find me!
No, that was a huge waste. Let's redo that. It seemed like a more promising start. I think I wish I had some way of knowing like the approximate timing when it was going to do its chant, because I need to have like Miyabi's ult ready to go for that.
weakling.
I didn't tag Miyabi out safely. This is another bad run. Yeah. Not being able to trigger Disorder really hampers Miyabi's ability. This might... No, because I need Bernice for Pompeii. Because I have some people doing like Yanagi, Bernice, Miyabi team comps. And I was just thinking like Nicole, Bernice, and Miyabi might work.
My blade is already sheathed. I'm just waiting for him to do it. There we go. I waited too long. Gotta run! Get it! Purging slash! It's over.
Motherfucker. And the fact that you can't pause during this is really annoying. That sucks, man. Yeah, it's really difficult landing Lighter's attacks that buff ice damage or whatnot.
It's over. The cold is silent.
Okay, that's good.
Feeling fired up?
Time to wrap things up! I swear on my blade. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
Let me give you a little treat, like this. It's over.
No, need a roll charge. That's annoying, man. Yeah, I wonder if Anomaly is going to be better overall, because we're really using her to do most of her damage, and being able to freeze it. I think I can freeze Yeah, the problem is we're not getting any disorder reactions. Nicole's not triggering disorder enough. I do have her built to do a bit of anomaly buildup, but it's not super significant.
My blade is already.
There we go. Finally got the optimal rotation.
Got it. You're done. You're done. Weakling.
I keep forgetting.
Shadowless blade.
Feeling fired up?
Time to wrap things up. Let me give you a little treat, like this.
There we go. That's some sauce.
That's all you. Creator, we are blessing.
Victory, the only option.
I might have taken too long.
It's over.
There we go.
I'm unstoppable!
The cold is silent.
Only champions make history.
Time to wrap things up. Gotta run or get it! Weakling.
Oh, not this again.
I swear on my blade.
Nice.
My blade is already sharp. Shadowless blade.
Almost.
Fired up?
Time to wrap things up.
Ah, no. Nah. That ain't it. That was definitely a more optimal arrangement, I feel. Yeah. Weakness, fire. So you wouldn't want to use Jane against her, yeah, whatever this is. You wouldn't want to use Ju-Yuan against that. You really do want to use Miyabi. And again, I don't think swapping out Nicole for Lucy would really help things anyway, which means I'm kind of limited in terms of my stun character. I don't have another anomaly I could use unless I went with Piper, but that seems really gimmicky. And resistant to physical, so never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can really min-max more than I have. Oh, that's done. I mean, I got 6 out of the 9 stars. That's progress, I guess. It's annoying that you get a 3-star one, but there isn't a 6-star one. I'd be really annoyed if there is a 6-star one that's silver that I just didn't get because I hadn't claimed the bronze one. I'm not going to do this one on stream because this is probably, or at least not this stream, because, I mean, maybe we'll start this just to save some time, but this seems to be the big update event. The tower defense? Oh, gross. 8 tower defense. Okay. That's an easy minigame to add to anything, though, I suppose. Hmm? I think someone's car alarm is going off outside. I don't think you guys can hear it. Alright. What's going on with you? You must be the leader of the independent investigation team that Officer Ray mentioned. Yep, that's me. And you are? Yeah, that gameplay type just never caught on for me. Like, I've played the older tower defense games. It's just very low low stimulus. And just a lot of the earlier ones were kind of shitty. I wasn't even a big fan of like Plants vs Zombies back in the day, and I know that was a big formative game for a lot of people as well. Like definitely one of the first games that like scratched that mobile game itch for people, where it's just pretty passive for the most part. You just wait for stuff to happen and slowly add things, you know. I'm Charlie from the White Star Institute. I've been assigned to the special research team at Scott Outpost. I apologize for the abruptness of my visit, but the matter is urgent. Officer Ray specifically instructed that this issue be brought to you directly. What's going on? After you passed the assessment, Officer Ray started extensively reviewing your profile. 2 days ago, she suddenly announced to everyone that you were her sole designated contact. She instructed that if anything were to happen to her, we should seek her assistance immediately. The next day, Officer Ray entered Hollow Zero and went missing. Scott Outpost is currently mobilizing an emergency search for her. Ray's missing. It's better not to discuss the details here. Come with me to the outpost to learn more. There's one thing that's been bothering me. It's as if Officer Ray anticipated her own disappearance. Not only did she designate you as her contact, but she also entrusted me with a message for you. Charlie clears her throat, furtively glances around to ensure no one is listening, and mimics Ray's tone in a low voice. If one day I go missing, trust no one, not even my colleagues. Trust no one? I can't make heads or tails of it either. Officer Ray simply instructed me to relay the message to you. Oh, and there's more. You can trust Charlie. He's as reliable as a recorder. She's as reliable as a recorder. That might sound like something Charlie made up herself, but I promise I really said it. Not that it matters. You can't verify it anyway. That does sound like her. Officer Ray has always been like that. It's a real headache for subordinates, as we never know what's going on in her head. But if Officer Ray trusts you, I trust her judgment unconditionally. So, please join me at Scott Outpost to take part in the search and rescue operation for Officer Ray. I'll get ready. Thank you. Truly, I see Officer Ray didn't misplace her trust. After briefly explaining the situation to Belle, you follow Charlie to Scott Outpost. I just received clearance from my superiors, which means you are now officially an auxiliary member of the search and rescue operation. It's urgent, so I'll be brief. Officer Ray has been monitoring the abnormal ether in Zone A17, where activity recently spiked and exhibited unusually intense fluctuations. The area's terrain is pretty treacherous, with lots of missing survey teams. It's known as the Lost Void. Officer Ray has been persistently applying for permission to investigate the anomaly zone to obtain information firsthand. She said that if her hypotheses were correct, the area could potentially become a source of serious trouble. What kind of trouble? Officer Ray didn't tell me. She had been requesting a detailed investigation of that area, but for some reason the Institute never issued an approval. She seemed quite frustrated about it. Then, during a routine investigation, she suddenly insisted on personally leading a team into Hollow Zero. Before departing, she spoke to Captain Roland and asked him to prepare for the worst. That doesn't sound good. Not so sure myself. After that, she personally led the team to carry out the investigation. As soon as the investigation team entered the Hollow, Officer Ray immediately separated from the group and left on her own. Charlie lowers her voice, glancing around cautiously. And with the message she asked me to pass on to you, I'm guessing that Officer Ray has gone to investigate the Lost Void herself. It also seems like she was very wary of her own staff. It's been 2 days since we lost contact with her. Captain Roland has sent out search teams, but there have been some strange developments with the nearby ethereals. It seems even Captain Roland is struggling to handle them. The defense force is in chaos right now. If you want to know more, you should speak to Captain Roland. Understood. I knew we could count on you. We discussed the rescue operation with Captain Roland in great detail. You can ask him about the specifics. When you're out there, be on guard against ethereals. Make sure to maintain coordination throughout the different zones. Do not let the ethereals converge. Yes, sir! Excuse me. Oh, you're finally here. And Charlie has explained the situation to me. Ray chose you as her contact, and I trust her judgment completely. So, what's your plan for the rescue operation? How's the rescue effort going? We've deployed search teams to track her down, but the problem is that the nearby ethereals have suddenly become more active. Just as Ray said they would. What do you mean? Before heading into the Hollow, she warned me to keep an eye on the ethereals in the area, and insinuated that their behavior might change. After her disappearance, things turned out exactly as she predicted. The ethereals seem to have reached some sort of consensus. They're launching deliberate ambushes on our various outposts and have even destroyed some of our Hollow observation equipment. We've even lost contact with the search teams we sent out. How could this happen? That's right. It's something we've never seen before. There's an even bigger problem. The unusually coordinated ethereals have disrupted our cleanup operations, and their numbers are on the verge of spiraling out of control. Residual observation data shows the large numbers of ethereals from other regions are converging toward this area. If left unchecked, they could potentially gather into an unstoppable wave and overwhelm the defenses. The defense force is fortifying their positions and preparing for an all-out retaliation against the ethereals' impending surge. Hence, I'm afraid I'll have to leave Ray's rescue operation in your capable hands. Ray is an important ally, but our top priority is securing the defensive lines. Both the Shio and the Hollow Zero defenses are critical to the safety of New Eridu. I understand. If you can locate the missing search team, you might find some valuable information. The Defense Force's mission remains unchanged. Preemptively strike and neutralize the ethereals before they form an offensive wave. We'll do everything we can to put an end to this. After marking the target search area for this mission, Roland goes on to assign tasks to the Defense Force. Team Captain, sir, have you and Captain Roland finalized a rescue strategy? Things aren't looking good. The ethereals behave... oh, this is... weird. The ethereal's behavior in this area is highly unusual, and the Defense Force is scrambling to fortify their lines. The search and rescue efforts for Ray will have to fall upon us. See, I'll leave everything to you. By the way, before Officer Ray departed for the Hollow, she left a letter for you. Here. Dear head of the Independent Investigation Team, your unique bamboo and highly efficient Hollow navigation techniques are truly remarkable. To be honest, your skills and attention to detail strongly remind me of a certain legendary figure I've been following for quite some time. Perhaps you're also intrigued by the truth behind Hollow Zero? You might soon get entangled in certain events. If you wish to recover more information, I'll ask for your assistance. I've already mentioned to those around me that your Bangbu navigation system utilized my custom technology, so all you need to do is showcase your true skills. I left a recording in the data station within the Hollow. If you manage to locate it, you may come to understand the motives behind my investigation. I've also prepared a few surprising little tools for you. Perhaps they'll prove useful. What does Officer Ray's message say? What are the gadgets? Officer Ray mentioned that, as her designated contact, you're free to fully utilize some of her experimental special equipment and a few interesting gadgets. Once you're ready for the rescue mission, I'll hand them over to you. Alright, Lost Void. Ray vanished. Ray's gone missing within Hollow Zero. We have to find her. At once. Oh, that's weird. That's an interesting composition. I don't like how this team is organized. I mean, it's fine. But I don't like it. Looks like there are supplies up ahead. Let's check it out. It might be useful. It's really weird that these are the characters for permanent content. There's a ton of gear and supplies here. Could this be the surprise Ray mentioned? Might as well see what's useful. Master, now let me introduce gear. Gear usually have unique and powerful effects. Once you've equipped your desired gear, it's time to begin your adventure. You can view the specific effects by opening the details. That disappeared on its own. Ooh. Zonobu accumulates energy. Bangbu assist. Bogar. Smells really nice. What? Why is that described as healing? This doesn't heal. What are we doing here? Well, we don't have any ice characters. There's no point in going for one of those. Okay. Oh god, it's the roguelike mode from Star Rail. Master, let me introduce the map. Here is the marker for your current location. Here you can see the subsequent area the spatial fissure leads to. Here, you can view information relating to the corresponding area. The map's info is very important. Please check it carefully before setting off. Strengthen gear by obtaining Rosonium of the same category. Different gear have different unique Bamboo assists. Assisting Bamboo will accumulate energy over time. With enough energy, they can be used to summon Bamboo to attack enemies and buff allies. So the armor is combat for gear. Price difference, rest and recuperation, friendly talk, encounter. So we don't want to. Well, there are two encounters. There's gonna be an encounter either way. I don't know what price difference does. I mean, we're gonna. Yeah, both of these paths are like more or less the same, except there's like one extra combat encounter. Well, there's one less combat encounter if you take the middle path. Nice. Yummy. Oh, hi. Training dummy. Let's go this way, I guess. Hi. Oh, friends. That's nice.
Let me at him.
Oh, God. See, I had this moment of like a sudden burst of energy when we started doing the story stuff. I was like, hey, maybe I'll do the story stuff today after all, because I'd like to, you know, unlock Miyabi for interactions. But then like I just suddenly was hit by the wave of I don't care anymore. After getting into this combat. Rizonia, an ether derivative, can enhance agents' combat abilities. Well, that's apparently due to voice actors not being able to schedule recording sessions in time. So is the last update virtual, because I haven't actually done Virtual Revenge. Is Virtual Revenge fully voice acted, or are there missing lines in that one? Because we put that off last time I streamed that. You can view the specific effects by opening the details. Collecting the same type of Resonium can enhance the corresponding gear effects. You can check your current gear here. Choosing the right Resonium can play a crucial role in subsequent operations. Okay, so it's just the newest story arc that is missing. Okay. That's pretty good.
Don't get hit. Let's make this quick.
For this event? Are you talking about like the character specific gears or something? Ooh. Ah, okay. By the way, I've seen some mixed information. Do you know if the new W engine Marcato Desire is available yet? Because there's supposed to be a thing called like Into the Wasteland or something like that. That is supposed to unlock that, and apparently it's like the best one for Haramasa. But I don't recall seeing that. Strange collector. Ethereal's ambushed me. I was looking for trinkets and nearly got myself killed in the process. Are you okay? No worries, I'm completely fine. My collection is perfectly intact. Interested? Yeah, this one's for you. Alright. Energy regen. Grr. Oh, we got our Bang Boo assist. Encounter. Are we gonna, like, run into a Void Hunter who talks shit to us instead of the gods from Star Rail? must be the independent investigator Officer Ray mentioned. Be careful. The ethereals around here are acting super weird. What's happening? They're so strange. Before, we only needed simple bait, and they'd charge right at us. We're able to surround them and eliminate them one by one. This time, they completely ignored our tactics. Instead, they seem to be deliberately playing with us, even ambushing our reinforcement squads. It's almost as if someone was directing them. In any case, stay safe. Many of our reinforcements have been ambushed. That's the situation ahead. It's called Marcato Desire. It's a new event-exclusive W engine. The front line is likely still in the thick of it, with considerable casualties. Although reinforcements have been called, they may be blocked by the ethereals on their way. I'll go and check. I'll leave it to you then. We'll stay here to intercept it and snipe any nearby ethereals for you. Stay safe out there. If anything comes up, retreat and return to the outpost with us to report. Alright. Sure. I mean, we can check the event schedule. I've been meaning to do that, but I keep forgetting to. So many wounded. No, I should go for a potion seller vibe. So many wounded. It's the perfect time to test my potions. When I'm done with them, they'll be even more spirited than they were before they got hurt. What do you think? Want to give it a shot too? I'll take Resolium, thank you. That sounds huge.
Watch your blind spots.
Oh, hi.
Sure.
All right. Oh, it shoots it like a projectile. Okay. Ow.
Oops, sorry. Don't get hit.
I kind of wish you could get these rooftop areas added to Hollow Zero. But I suppose Hollow Zero's been deprecated. Because they mentioned that you're not going to be able to do the weeklies in there anymore.
No escape. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Oh, am I leveling up this one? Righteous on the road. Oh no, don't get... Jane, don't get dysentery.
Okay. Want some more?
Oh, interesting. You can still accrue 3,000 decibels, despite it only requiring 2,000 to use your ult. That's really nice, actually.
I'll make it painless.
Okay, it's not available yet. All right. Yeah, I think Game 8 adds a page that suggested otherwise. Okay, this guy's actually real, so let's buff up.
Let me share the load. Time's go.
Sure.
Courage is power! Knowledge is too!
Nice.
What are you doing here? Are you independent investigators? You need to get out of here now! Something's really wrong around here. Go back to the outpost and tell Captain Roland we need reinforcements! Those ethereals, they're...
Calm down. Roland sent us to find you. Are you a member of the rescue squad? What happened here?
A talking bamboo? So you're the captain of the independent investigation team that Officer Ray mentioned. The ethereals. They ambushed us. We were following the clues left by Officer Ray. But as we approached this area, we heard a sudden scream nearby. We headed in that direction and found a soldier with a wounded leg. When he saw us, he desperately signaled for us to retreat. We went to help without realizing what was going on. An ethereal appeared from behind the ruins, standing there facing us. And a second one. A third. That was when we realized we had been surrounded. Those ethereals used our injured comrade as bait to lead us into a trap.
I'm not a fan of the video effect that they're using for Wise.
Ethereals using an injured soldier as bait? How is that possible?
Exactly. It's almost like they were intelligent. I consider myself a veteran, but in all of my years of service, nothing has ever sent shivers down my spine like this. Anyway, we must report this to Captain Roland immediately.
You're right. We have to inform Roland. You should head back now. We'll handle the rest.
But we haven't found Officer Ray yet.
I'll take over the rescue. That's an order from Roland. You have to hurry back and report what happened here, or things will get worse in Hollow Zero.
Understood. I salute you, sir, on behalf of the Defense Force.
After the surviving soldiers evacuate, the two siblings discuss the situation that the soldiers described. Uneasy.
Wise, what that soldier just said? How is that even possible? It's like something straight out of a horror movie. These ethereals' behavior is becoming increasingly odd. Perhaps Ray noticed something, which is why she was so insistent on investigating the area with abnormal ether activity. Anyway, we need to be extra careful.
Oh, this keeps going. All right. Sure. Okay, yeah. This is Hollow Zero 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yeah. Basically a Blitz version. That's kind of cute. This is actually really fun. Like immediately, the run animation and the sound effects are really nice. Yeah, okay, this is probably better. Is she shielded? She has like a outline to her. Well, I'm just saying that like this is already is like the Blitz mode of Withering Garden, where it's just like, hey, we're going to take Withering Garden and we're just going to boil it down to a series of successive fights. This is just doing the same thing, but for Hollow Zero. Well, I want gear. That's like a no-brainer. Because now everything's in world and it's just back-to-back fights. And it's still a roguelike. It's just now it's Star Rail style roguelike, or There are some,
Keep it burning.
there are certainly some popular modern roguelikes that are probably comparable that I could reference. You know, something like a Darkest Dungeon or something like that. But I don't play a lot of those. I like the classic Mystery Dungeon style roguelikes. So that's why I like the TV mode so much. Because I like exploring tiles one at a time in a map that you have to unpause. It's why I like Etrian Odyssey. It's not a roguelike, but it's got the map exploration element. Okay. And it just immediately leveled up? Oh, is it the fucking Mr. Vulture? Yeah, I hear there's been trouble around here. Might be a good business opportunity. Ask about Ray's whereabouts. What, you looking for someone? Might have some clues for you. Saw that missing woman before. She kept mumbling about investigating some abnormal zone, then ventured deeper into the hollow of Zero by herself. If you're going further in to find her, you better be mentally prepared. The ethereals there are no pushovers. More importantly, how about we do some business? Don't like that. Sure. Let's see. Shop would be nice. I don't know if I care about doing a time trial, if I'm being honest. But yeah, this combat is, because it's so low difficulty, it's really unstimulating. And I kind of wish I wasn't playing as this team composition right now.
Sure. Don't get hit.
It's still a really weird group of characters. I honestly feel like they really should have introduced. Well, I mean, like HSO should be doing this, you know?
Let's make this quick.
It's weird that they just introduced all these characters and they're like, no, we're not going to add them in as playable in this new mode. How do I check my gear coins? Okay. I haven't gotten any though.
You again. Need any help, investigator?
That's about right.
So you're looking for a missing person. She did exchange some goods with us. Said something about conducting an investigation. We don't know much more than that. If you're looking for a better bring supplies, be well prepared.
It's pretty good. Oh, okay. It's top down. Got it. I wish it gave more of an indication that something was gonna like level me up or not, because I didn't see the numbers glowing, and it's not saying like, oh, you have gear of this type. Unless I was acquiring like actual duplicates before, which makes no sense.
Time to shine. I won't budge.
Yep.
How dare you?
Bernie, ready. This party is just getting started.
Weaklings! The final act begins now.
Yeah, so this where it says you already have gear of the same style. I don't think I have this Resonium, right? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that message was not popping up in the shop menu. Master, I've read the data storage device here. There's an additional encrypted file inside, one uploaded by Ray. The style of encryption is fairly simple. Speculation. Ray left it for us intentionally. We decode it. This must be the clue. This must be the clue Ray mentioned. Any chance you can decipher the video data, Fairy? Master, while you were busy chatting, I decrypted the password and extracted the video data. Speculation. This might be a combat video recorded in the Hello Zero. Moments later, Fairy plays the stored data and a familiar figure appears on the video. Ah, okay. Thank you for accepting my investigation request, Miss Miyabi. It's truly a personal career highlight to enlist the help of a Void Hunter. Let's skip the pleasantries. What's the mission? It's a simple investigation of the Ether Anomaly Zone, commonly referred to as the Lost Void, due to the frequent disappearance of investigators in that area. The ether fluctuations there have been quite unusual as of late. They seem to be synchronizing with the frequencies deep within the Hollow. If we deploy a large-scale force for the investigation, prolonged operations may only serve to attract more ethereals and cause unnecessary trouble. That's why we need someone like you, a powerful solo combatant, to smash through the ethereal ranks and collect the ether samples in a short time. Sounds simple enough. Barely qualifies as practice for me. All I need to do is slash my way through. That may be an overly simplistic summary, but it doesn't matter as long as the goal is achieved. Oh, here's some gadgets for you. They might come in handy. Here we go, exclusive gear. Replace Dash Attack Fuyabachi with Dash Attack Fuyabachi Maximum. After the skill is replaced when Hoshimi Miyabi is knocked back or launched, she can use Dash Attack Fuyabachi Maximum to restore her HP and make her invulnerable. Okay. Snow Debris. When activating Ultimate Lingering Snow, Hoshimi Miyabi gains 6 stacks of Fallen Frost. Ooh. While performing basic attack Shimotsuki, Hoshimi Miyabi gains Dissibles based on the charge level of the skill. Nice. Unbreakable Ice. Enemies afflicted with Ice Fire constantly take frost damage. Upon triggering Frostburn Break, Hoshimi Miyabi can immediately re-inflict Ice Fire on enemies. Okay, so there's no cooldown. So that makes her a solo character. After triggering Frostburn, Endless Blizzard. After triggering Frostburn Break, Hoshimi Miyabi's next EX special attack will not consume energy and deals increased damage to enemies with an attribute anomaly. Dance of the Sparrows. When Miyabi is attacked by an enemy, she will automatically dodge the attack, triggering Perfect Dodge and Final View. Triggering these effects increases Miyabi's damage. Well, what's the cooldown on that? That just sounds like she's invincible now.
Press forward.
Well, these guys seem to be a lot tankier.
You're done.
Yeah, hold on, what is the guard point for Miyabi here? Why can I not? Is it skill info? Yeah. She's invulnerable during the stance. Okay, that's crazy. Doesn't mention her guard point anywhere, but it clearly exists. Oh, block enemy attacks during the fifth hit. There we go.
Purging slash. Yeah. Don't get hit.
My blade is already sheathed.
Yeah, okay.
You're done.
It's over. I swear on my blade.
That's so cool, dude. Like, I might not have liked playing as Virgil, but like even back in the day, like it's hard to dislike what Virgil had and the standards that Capcom set for katana wielding characters. Something isn't right up ahead. That familiar ethereal disturbance feels similar to the Dark Wall. I'm afraid the investigation has to end here. What do you mean, Chief Miyabi? Anything involving the Dark Wall must be reported before we proceed. This is an agreement between Void Hunters. So this place is similar to the Dark Wall. What was that about a Void Hunter agreement? Miss Hoshimi, what exactly? I'm merely stating my judgment. Due to prior commitments, I can't get into the details. I see. In that case, let's call off the investigation for now. I'll find alternative methods to continue. After playing the stored data, the two siblings discussed that video they just saw. I'm gonna be struggling with characters like Yanagi and
I didn't
Miyabi.
expect Miyabi to be involved in this. So she was the one who discovered that abnormal ether zone. But why didn't she go investigate? And what's this agreement between Void Hunters?
I still can't wrap my head around this. We'll probably have to ask Ray herself.
The place in that recording is probably the abnormal ether zone Ray wanted to investigate. If we can get there, we might find some traces of her.
Fairy, can you find the approximate direction of the abnormal ether zone based on the ether activity in this area?
Of course, Master. While you were leisurely watching your videotape, I have already scanned the surrounding ether activity. I will utilize the landmarks that appeared in the video to guide you in real time.
That was fast. Good job, Fairy. I'll let this month's extra electric bill charges slide. We better get going, Wise. Let's find Ray.
Okay, now that's showing up correctly. Oh, straight shot. I'm hoping this is the only story thing for this mode.
This supply station has so many goodies, still usable once you give them a good clean. Are you from the association? Whew. Well, take this. You never saw me here, got it?
Oh, nice. I do want to take a look at the main mode for this, just to get a feel for it, and maybe see some different gear items if there are any. I was kind of hoping that the gear would cause like more new moves. A lot of those upgrades from Miyabi were really passive. They were really powerful, but they were very passive, which is just a little boring. Okay.
There's more to battle! The glory! About to heat up! Ready for a fiery beat!
No escape.
No.
Sure. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Flawless! Sure. Oh. For now, we should retrieve the hollow observation data nearby. There's an observation point I've previously set up nearby. I need to analyze this data to confirm whether my assumptions are correct. The area is swarming with ethereals, though. I need to deal with them quickly. Wasn't a lot of fanfare for finding her.
Now, you're the prey. Watch your... Let's make this quick.
Oh, that was weird. Oh, that's not the character that I thought I was in control of. Yeah,
There's no retreat now.
The way that this team is organized keeps fucking with me.
Ready.
As expected, the results match my previous estimates exactly. I did some calculations before entering Hollow Zero. The results showed that the ether activity here would peak soon. When that happens, it might draw in that powerful being. I'd say its threat level might be on par with Nineveh. No, perhaps even tougher to deal with. After all, it can manipulate ethereals as its pawns, causing them to behave unpredictably. And that's what's been catching us off guard.
Yeah, because Bernice's ult tags into Caesar, and it's like, what?
No wonder these ethereals seem unusually intelligent. They could almost take an IQ test. But what's this entity after anyway?
Its goal is likely to increase the ether concentration here, to set the stage for its own descent.
Descent?
Yes. Just like how some fish can only survive in salt water, that entity needs the surrounding ether to be active enough to move from the depths of Hollow Zero to the outer areas. Increasing the number of ethereals to amass ether. That's what the entity is trying to do. It'll make its descent when the ethereal population peaks and the ether activity is at its highest. But it's not too late yet. If we can lower the ether activity in this area by eliminating ethereals, we can stop it from manifesting and force it back to where it came from.
Eliminating ethereals. Now that's a job I'm more than familiar with.
This is why you're my most trusted, independent investigator. So easy to work with. Now that we're on the same page, let's get ready to move. The data shows that entity is fast approaching.
Ray's actually pretty cool. I like her a lot. Yeah. But I also have a thing for older women, so, you know. Sorry, what? If anyone here's watching Don, you probably can't talk back to me anyway. Let's be honest.
Hey, you're an independent investigator, right? Over here, over here. I'm an HIA Bamboo assistant responsible for delivering hollow supplies. Lasonia, gear, all sorts of other goodies. Anything you need, I've got. Of course, you also need to have enough gear coins.
That sounds like a bad idea just before a fucking boss fight. Yeah, it's a little bit of that that Tsunade. Let's see. There's a particular character I have in my mind, but I can't remember what show they're from. That has a similar, like, white hair streak. Yeah. That name does not ring a bell. I actually might need to rewatch the first season of Made in Abyss because I forget a lot of it. It's been too long. Oh, it's just this...
Nice work.
This better not be the fucking badass ethereal that they've been talking about.
No escape.
I'm gonna be mad if that's the case. I mean, I'm assuming that the new weekly boss is the story boss.
Sure.
Rather than the thing here. But like there are two new boss enemies. I'm expecting one would be in this mode. Like I had been meaning to watch the Made in Abyss movie with Bunzu and then the second season for like the longest time, but like at this point I forget enough of it. I've also been watching Tower of God, which I'm not really enjoying. I kind of feel like it's a reverse Made in Abyss, where they're like, Made in Abyss is a lot about world building, and it's about the world and how fucked up the Abyss is. Tower of God has a problem where it's like, hey, we're gonna develop all these characters and we're gonna tell you like nothing about the world. And it drives me fucking crazy.
Knowledge is right in the
And I suppose there's an argument that you're experiencing this from the perspective of Bomb as the protagonist who knows nothing about the world. So that's kind of like there's a connection there, but that doesn't make it any less shitty feeling, so
I'll make it painless. Now, you're the prey.
Yeah. I haven't finished it just yet. I'm like two episodes away from... I keep taking breaks because I reach an episode that makes me kind of angry. But like I was kind of expecting the whole gimmick to be like, okay, the first season will end with them showing what the tower looks like from the outside, so you get a perspective on like how the world is set up.
How do you like me now?
But then they just go back to like the thief girl. They talk about her past and they show her on like an airship, and it's like, oh, there is just a world outside, and it's just like purple clouds. And it's like, oh, that's really lame if that's all there is. And just the fact that like at the very beginning they're just kind of in a nondescript cave and there doesn't seem to be a like Rachel comes from the surface but you never get to see the surface, but there seems to be light coming from the surface but you can't, there's no sky, so it just doesn't make sense. if we're gonna watch a thing based on a manhwa, I would still recommend Solo Leveling over that. Like cringe and edgy as Solo Leveling it is good old-fashioned shonen slop. That is always good for a solid entertaining time. It's got the A1 Pictures budget, you know. Again, if you're wanting something that's like a Sword Art Online, but like a reverse isekai, the term that they use is portal fantasy, then yeah, by all means, it's solid. It's just understand that the protagonist is going to be getting unrealistically overpowered and will become kind of almost unlikable because he becomes so like nonsensically stoic. He like reverse character develops because all character development is at the beginning, and he like develops into less of a character as time goes on.
Unbelievable. Oh, we actually did it. The surrounding ether activity is dropping rapidly. That entity actually backed off. But, it disappeared so quickly. If only it had stayed a little longer, I could have gathered more data.
Wait a second. Hold on. My brain just did something weird. Oh, it was Ray talking the entire time.
Unbelievable. Oh, we actually did it.
I mean, maybe the webtoon does things differently, but the anime, at least, I felt did a very poor job of world building. There are so many characters, and then a lot of them just die, so you shouldn't really get attached to any of them. One thing I really don't like, though, is so Crunchyroll fucked this up royally. So like the first 2 episodes, it's fine. But in like the 3rd episode, in the English credits, they start crediting a voice actor as the numbered name. And I'm like, I have no idea what this just means, but it sounds like you've confirmed that this character is like a clone. Why the fuck would you put that in the credits in episode 3? And sure, you could not watch the credits, even though it's literally, I don't want to potentially spoil it for anyone who's watching this later. Here, I'll DM it to you. Also, hold on. Oh, Palace, do you have a fucking Solo Leveling avatar? I'm talking shit in your house. That's the character's full name? But they never mention it. There's no context. They never. So okay, so the anime adaptation is just shit. Is that the issue here? Because they never like they always just call him Bomb. They never mention the number 25. Okay. Have you watched the 2nd season? Is it worth watching? I remember Cthulhu's mentioned season 1. I don't know if you did. Because like the 2nd season is like almost finished for the dub. I'm just like, I don't know if I should bother, because I'm really not enjoying the anime. And unfortunately, I have no interest in watching or reading the webtoon. I will happily watch the 2nd season of Solo Leveling, because like there's still shit. In regulated doses, I love a good edgelord. Like, when characters undergo like a dark hero arc, I do enjoy that. The problem is when it's too drastic and too fast and lasts for too long is when I'm like, But I'm also kind of excited to see how ludicrous the extent of the power scaling gets in Solo Leveling. Oh, Jesus Christ. For Tower of God? Really? Whew. All right. Unfortunate that it's kind of crazy that, like, again, I don't know if your perspective on this is shared amongst the community. So are you talking about Tower of God, or are you talking about Solo Leveling? Because I think someone else in a previous stream said that Solo Leveling is only about like 4 seasons worth of material right now.
Unbelievable. Oh, we actually did it. The surrounding ether activity is dropping rapidly. That entity actually backed off. But, oh, it disappeared so quickly. If only it had stayed a little longer, I could have gathered more data.
But yeah, like, so the thing was, I saw the credits, and then you get to like episode 5 or 6, and they do credits rolling while the episode is finishing, and it's like, okay, this is completely unmissable. If this is actually a spoiler, that's fucked. But yeah, I'm pretty sure in the first like 2 episodes they just credit him as Bomb, and so I thought like they had spoiled something big time, which has happened. It definitely has happened.
What's with that look? Relax. I'm kidding. If it weren't for your timely arrival, I'd probably be Ethereal Chow by now. Thank you, my most trusted independent investigation team captain.
But yeah, Solo Leveling is like a fast food meal. It's satisfying, but like, it's one of those things where it's like, I would heartily recommend it, but with an asterisk.
The unbearable weight of trust. Could you give me something less intense next time?
Well, even if you say that, an ace like you is someone I call on only in a crisis, just like this one. To be honest, I had anticipated that the abnormal ether activity might bring trouble, but I didn't expect it to be that particular one. If I'm not mistaken, that corrupted being is the one labeled Geppetto in the database.
Yeah, even the Polygon Pictures adaptation of Blom didn't heavily build on the world.
Geppetto. That's its name?
I believe so. I found some of its records when I hacked into the database. A lot of details match the data we just collected. Seems like the higher-ups at the White Star Institute know more than I thought. Perhaps I can access more info if I curb my rebellious streak and act like the obedient little researcher they want me to be.
I think the problem when you have something like Blom and Tower of God is you show a really interesting looking world and then refuse to tell the viewer anything about it, and it's just like, there's places so strange, and they obviously have a lot of culture behind the things that they're doing and the reason they're doing it. Why are you not telling us? It's a large part of the story.
Wait, you hacked into the database? No wonder you got a warning.
Hey, it was for research purposes. Maybe my methods were a bit extreme, but the results were good. And I even got details on Geppetto. You see, that's what we call the end justifies the means. The fact that I'm still standing here chatting with you after hacking into the database says a lot about the higher-ups' attitude. They still need me to handle things in Hollow Zero, so they're turning a blind eye for now. Bringing back data on Geppetto will make me more useful to them. As for the connection between Hollow Zero and the Dark Wall, I should probably wait until things calm down before looking into it further. Plus, those files on the first-generation Void Hunters really intrigue me. Why would the Institute lock those documents down?
Okay. Right. So, I have a question that is Bomb a reference to the month? Or is Bomb actually just his name? But yeah, Cthulhu's, like, considering that they technically haven't even made it into the tower, they're still, like, in season 1, like, they're just doing, like, a trial to see if they're allowed to climb the tower, and, like, they've mentioned stuff like, oh yeah, there's, like, 30 floors, and that doesn't sound like that's anywhere near the top. It's like, yeah, okay, it's probably gonna be quite large, considering how large one of these trial floors seems to be. And like the side characters that are trying to enter the trial or whatever is just kind of like they're just in a void staircase.
What exactly did you see in the database? I'd like to know the details.
Unfortunately, it was just bits and pieces. I'll need time to work through it and verify it. I'll let you know once I have concrete conclusions. After all, there aren't many people I can trust these days, you being one of them. Don't worry. I'll tell you as soon as I have more information. My most trusted, independent investigation team captain.
Also, on an unrelated note, the opening theme, I'm assuming it's a K-pop band. That's, because it's like, Hiroyuki Sawano that did the opening theme for that, right? Yeah, let me Google this. Tomorrow X Together. Yeah, South Korean. So, what I do appreciate about solo leveling is that, like, all the text is in English in World. I'm assuming there's a lot of cross-pollination in English, because there's a lot of English in Korean pop music. But I think the opening theme is really interesting because it's very, very modern, and like the basic like description of the main character is that he's doing a dangerous job of going into dungeons and trying to get materials to like take care of his sister's education and his sick mom. So like multiple times in the opening theme they use the phrase "let's get it." I'm just like, Are they literally is this K-pop band trying to be like, yeah, let's get this bread and save our dead mom, become fucking edgelords? And it's just like, it's just so hard for me to take seriously, because like every time I think of that phrase, I think of people on like TikTok and Twitter just being like, yeah, taking a selfie of themselves in the morning saying, let's get this bread, but it's edgy anime man. Maybe they did mention it, but like I was paying attention pretty well, like at the beginning of the series. It might have just been one throwaway line, but I don't remember that being mentioned. Gotcha.
Wait. What are you planning to do? Don't tell me you're going to hack into the database again.
Oh, don't you worry about it. I'm simply planning to return to the outpost and do some perfectly normal research.
Normal crime research?
Just the thought of having to deal with all those questions and paperwork once I get back is giving me a headache. And since I went into Hollow Zero without permission, the higher-ups will be furious. Even if they don't fire me, I'll be writing self-reflection reports for a month. Ugh. All I want is to analyze the data on Geppetto. I don't have time for all that. Oh, by the way, do you happen to have a self-reflection report template I can use? If you do, please send me a copy.
Writing self-reflection reports isn't part of my job. You're on your own.
All right. I was just joking. I'll have my Bang Boo take care of trivial stuff like this. It's used to working overtime after my training. So, my most trusted independent investigation team captain, it's time to take our data back to the outpost. Don't worry, I'll take full responsibility this time. The glory of being a hero is all yours.
I really like Kelpico. I also really like those Japanese like jelly drinks, and I wish we got them here. Like, commonly. Ray, fill me in. If I'm being honest, we couldn't have managed without you. If you hadn't acted fast and stopped more ethereals from emerging, things could have been much worse. On behalf of the Defense Force, I thank you. Your contributions will not be forgotten. That's going a little overboard. I'm not only saying this out of politeness. In the Defense Force, we actually have a contribution list. Make sure your name is on it. An honor you deserve. The people on this list are by no means ordinary. The Defense Force meticulously records their life stories, from the moment they make outstanding contributions until their glorious final sacrifices. That gives me mixed feelings. Giving praise is not my strong suit. Please bear with me. Anyway, back to your latest investigation. The existence of a corrupted capable of controlling the other ethereals is truly bizarre. That thing's called Geppetto, right? Yes. Good. I'll remember that name. It certainly causes no small amount of trouble, and is a formidable foe. I need to come up with a summary of this operation and formulate corresponding defensive strategies. We can't let the surrounding ether activity continue to increase. We'll need to dispatch more investigation teams into the Hollow soon and organize a battlefront purge to clear out the ethereals. Maybe I can help. You're every bit as capable as the investigator Ray selected. However, you've just completed a rescue mission and might be a bit fatigued. You should rest up first. I rested at the outpost and the HD system has been recalibrated. Everything's functioning normally, and I'm ready to participate in Battlefront Purge. I'm finally done with reporting in. Thankfully, the higher-ups didn't overreact. They're simply following protocol to hold me accountable for leaving my post without permission. Seems the intel we brought back is incredibly valuable. I owe that to you. Be more cautious next time. Yes, of course. Now that I have a reliable ally like yourself, though, I can relax a little. Oh, here. Take this. Damaged data card. Ray's experimental data card. The data inside has been damaged and seems to have only a symbolic meaning now. Don't worry, it only contains some corrupted files. Take it away from the outpost and toss it somewhere far. The farther, the better. I see. Okay. So like the 25th day of the month. But night instead of day, because if they... Well... They don't have stars. So... Do they know what night is? Yeah, Yakult is pretty good too. Don't worry, it's nothing suspicious. Just some discarded documents of mine. Any contents of value has been destroyed in accordance with the institution's regulations. Now it can't even be read. Nothing but useless junk. Feel free to toss it in the clutter pile. You definitely won't need it. Up things up. Huh? I'm just giving you some worthless scraps as a keepsake. Nothing more. I still say something is off. Good to be skeptical, but being overly suspicious might keep you up at night. Try to trust me a bit more. After all, you're the independent investigator I trust the most. Still studying the data on the abnormal ether zone. If you'd like to check the research log, feel free to access it yourself. I'm just imagining, like, here, child, here is a SIM card. I've already deactivated it, but enjoy. Okay. Let's get this show on the road. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good.
What the? Yeah.
Brawler boo. Fire damage. That's an interesting one. However, those things, like they look like they're finite resources. Unless the bounty commission gives you those on a weekly basis. So, I mean, this claims that it's locked, but it's not going to stop us from doing it, from what I can tell. That sounds pretty good. That sounds like a pretty good switch, honestly. Yeah, I might go for that one.
We fighting? Take me. This is the path I follow.
I don't understand the point of that.
Eradicate all evil. Huh? This is the path I follow. Only the brave will win. That's me! We fighting? Take me! Only the this is the path I follow.
Oh.
Eradicate all evil.
I'm getting the impression that power adaptation is only needed for like bringing characters up to the target level of the challenge.
We fighting? Take me. This is the path I follow. A new case to solve?
So let's do...
Huh? Need something? My service officer 148. Eradicate all evil. Huh?
Actually, you know what? No, let's do Caesar.
Only the brave will win. Huh? We fighting? This is the path I follow.
Nah.
Only the brave will win. That's me. Eradicate all evil. We fighting? Take me.
What's her, Yeah,
Only the brave
I'd like some shields.
This is the path.
I feel like being lazy.
What? What? No.
Oh, she actually qualifies for this. Cool. Yeah, okay, this is fine. We're just not gonna be doing like amazing. Huh? Oh, it lets you set everything up and then it just says no, it's locked. That's silly. Oh, we can't choose the one that I wanted. Let's get some money, I guess.
This is the path I follow.
Yeah, now we have some trial use characters.
You have my eradicate.
So,
Only the brave will win. This
I mean,
eradicate all evil. We fighting? Victory will be ours.
why not? Oh, yeah. Let's get Gulliver. I might not have the money to level him up, though. I'm really striking out here. There we go.
The shiny golden side. Let your inner fucking night. Find a treasure, a growing bride. What the? Reach out for it and take a flight. Lucky you're not a list, you tried. Chin up in yourself, confined. No doubt, face on your side. You're chosen, so enjoy the ride. There are things you can control.
Gulliver's really funny. Also really simple design that I appreciate. I mean, I'm kind of biased because of the white and black. Yeah, we'll level up Gulliver, but we'll also get Red Marcus while we're here. Oh hey, finally got Batty Boo. Nice. What's that, Opalets? Okay, now we're just getting all the baddies. Ooh. Well. I mean, Yabi's here now. Maybe, you know, the next update isn't gonna have a nice character, but maybe the one after that.
The shiny golden side. Let your inner fucking night. Find a treasure, growing bright. Reach out for it and take a flight.
Definitely need more ether and ice, for sure. Or you could use Lycone, I guess. The problem is, if you use Lycon, you're kind of shoehorned into using Rena as your support. Because Lycon's additional ability is stupid. It's like, yeah, have two characters of the same attribute. It's like, why would you? I mean, I suppose you could use Lycon and Lighter, but that sounds terrible. Oh, one away. Nice. Let's level up the little dude. It's entirely. I don't even think I opened that menu. It's possible that Gulliver was available as a trial, but we'll need him eventually. So. Yeah, I'm very low on funds after leveling up Miyabi, and spending a lot of resources on drive disks.
Oh, you're up early. Want to try my special Bang Boo combo?
Are you eating them? Avakaboo, run!
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on EOS one by one.
Oops.
Got any questions? Hey, Proxy, have you hit a roadblock? Got any questions? Come find me anytime. I'll be here.
Oh, this is ×3. I've made this mistake before.
Hey, Proxy, have you hit a roadblock? Have a good one, and please, come again.
I forget how much is required. It's probably 10. Or 20. So let's get 24.
Hey, Proxy, have you hit a roadblock?
I do like how there's kind of a permanent mode now that allows you to test out like optimized versions of characters. Maybe not at level 60, but still better than nothing. Ooh, we have just enough. Perfect.
You got any questions?
All right.
Eradicate all evil. Touch me. We fighting? Take me. This is the path I follow. Eradicate all evil. My blade is ready.
Yeah, there weren't any trials. Still annoys me that safety's in the lead here. I wish you could reorganize that. Alright, that should be good. Tools need to be powerful and compatible. I suggest you take a weapon that your partner finds compatible and then proceed. Awakening of the Bees! I don't like that. I don't like that phrase. Agents with a potential catalyst have special gear. Special gear is only effective for the designated agent. Special gear will change the agent's combat style. Okay. Alt Froststorm. Ooh. Yeah, oh, gives her stun capacity. Okay. Capability, rather. I think it makes the most sense to acquire these when we have access to Yanagi as a trial character. Ooh, okay. Oh, but she does. Yanagi gets a judgment cut somewhere. Oh, yeah. I think Kagura's dance is what we want. Special attack Ruten. Chain attack. I think I want this one. This one just sounds fun. And then if we can get 100 of these. Mottled ether particle. That's fine. Master, you can switch to other gear freely after equipping one. Once equipped, only the designated agent's gear will drop in this round. Once you've made your choice, let's set off. What does it mean when it says not collected? I guess you have to save your loadout, and then it counts as collected. The situation in Hollow Zero is pretty complicated. You ready? Before heading out, be sure to bring essential gear. Well, if you're having trouble deciding what to bring, just close your eyes and grab one. I personally selected all of this gear. Whatever you choose, you won't be disappointed. Plug boot, huh? Brawler boo. Dexterity state. Decibels, huh? I want to ult a lot. Like, this would be nice. Because Miyabi can stack with the ice damage. But I just want to ult a lot. Man wants to ult. Wait. Because we did get this. Do we have to switch it during the thing? All right, let's go with a solvent launcher just to see different content. Mm-hmm. Oh, there are two of you, huh?
Roger. Good. 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 Keep your eyes open. Good. Good. Let me at him. Courage is power. Knowledge is distance here. Resistance is futile.
Okay, that's crazy.
Weakling. I'll handle it.
I like her little pose after that attack. I especially like the one where she like slams down with like holding the pole behind her back. Almost kind of like a pole dance maneuver. Sure. Yeah, we have shields. Wow, this is never a good sign.
Someone on the other side of the fissure. I don't know who you are, but since you've made it into Hollow Zero, you're clearly no ordinary person. Must be fate that we met. Take this. We have plenty of time ahead, so hopefully we'll run into each other again.
Olgar? Sure. Oh, Olgar. Olgar. Thanks, portal friend. Pretty alright. I just remember Star Rail, like the fucking portals being like the worst fucking deals ever.
What to do? Ah, you must be the independent investigator. Please keep going forward. I'll be right behind you. By the way, here's some supplies. Take a pick.
Days is good. Okay.
Any last words?
That's crazy.
Perimeter under control. Such provocations don't go unanswered. Good work. Waste of time. Distance here.
Execution continue!
My blade is already sheathed.
There goes Gulliver. Freaking clear!
Awaken! Home is where the head is? The victor is clear!
So silly.
I swear on my blade. It's over.
That's pretty fun. Have a good night at Palace. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Extra dodge is nice. Okay. Sure. Okay. That sounds good. I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend I remember what those mean, but toxic fog. Go this way. The range on that is so insane. There it is.
Awaken.
Cool. Got a decent look at that pose. Yeah, so it's after she comes down from her down thrust. For some reason, the dialogue likes to skip here a lot. Like the button prompts are really sensitive for some reason. Yeah, normally build up is good. I'm gonna do this one. That's actually really satisfying.
My resistance is futile.
Hold on. Do I need to hold that to use it multiple times? No, just press it again. It just doesn't feel like it's making, oops, a custom animation, which is what's throwing me off.
It's pointless to resist.
Very cool. Yeah, that post is sick. Swindler boo.
Boys, here to spend some coin? Got a sweet deal for you. Invest all your gear coins in the recharge card and you'll get bonus gear coins. As for the card's validity period.
Seems that buying the recharge card grants bonus gear coins, but all gear coins will be lost upon leaving. Do you want to proceed? No. Wait a minute, you bought that super short-term recharge card. 80 is here to serve you. Girl. So let's level that up. That's a good one too. All right, okay. I made a good choice bringing Caesar then.
Purging slash. My blade is already steep. Mind and body.
Yeah, this is really good. So sick. Oh, well, that's... Oh, yeah!
Let's finish the job. It's over. Enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
Yeah, Yanagi's got the sauce. Uh-oh, let's get out of there.
Awaken! Take them all! The victor is cleared! Victory, the only option! Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I like a good thunderstorm. There's something about lightning coming down. That is always a really cool effect. Because, I mean, I like the rain so much. Thunderstorms are good too. Yeah, as long as they don't get a power outage. That's the shitty part of it. Nah, we'll go for that. So yeah, this team comp is incredible. I'll be honest, I'm still not really understanding the charge mechanic here. Special attack route 10. Swift route 10. Okay. So when she uses her normal... Okay, you need to use it after the first couple of hits. So just 3 hits, then Swift route 10, and then... Okay. Gear is good. Middle path it is. Oh, hello. But we're maxed out on our things, I think. Oh boy, alright.
The victor is clear.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh there we go.
The victor is clear.
Uh-huh.
Resistance. The victor is clear. Such provocation.
Oh yeah.
Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. We succumb. The victor is clear.
Yeah, it's the extra input of the basic attack that I kept fucking up.
The victor is clear.
Yeah, I have regrets for not getting Yanagi.
mind and body. Resistance is futile.
That's so cool, dude.
Good. The victor is clear. Vanish.
God damn. Yeah, I took some hits, but I was still sick.
There's more to battle. The glory. It's pointless to resist. Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. Surrender. Let's finish the job. Such provocations don't go unnoticed. It's over. It's pointless to resist. There's no retreat now. Perimeter under control.
Breaching clear! Oh yeah, there you go.
Enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
Oh, you're still alive, I guess.
Resistance is futile.
Goodbye. Oh yeah. All right. Nah, I don't want to consume HP. Ditto. How is Ditto? How was your trip, buddy? Did you get back safe and sound? Hope you had a good time. You relax maxed, as the kids probably say nowadays. Another trip. Goddamn. Anna, hello. How are you? FYI, Ditto, I don't know if you're in a position to play Sea of Thieves right now, but there are currently daily gilded voyages with double multipliers. Worth noting, they are very profitable. Today is Athena. Oh no. That sucks. Glad to hear that though, Ada. Whoa, that doesn't sound like a fun time. Let's see. I mean, we're using a lot of EXs, so yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I'm doing pretty good. I'm having some fun with the new character that they just added, but regretting the one that I decided not to get. And I'm getting to demo them now in a proper team composition, and it's like, oh, they're super sick. God damn it. That said, after this, I might play a little bit of Sea of Thieves. If Anna or Cthulhuos would like to join, you are welcome to. Not a lot. Oh, it's late. I didn't realize it was 1 AM when I said that. I thought it was still the evening. I mean, I probably will. but the reset hits at like 5 a.m. and then it's gold orders tomorrow. I completely lost the plot in terms of the time. That's fine. Oh, this is the last floor. Okay, this is the proper boss. All right, cool. Yeah, so I think unlocking Miyabi's event is not going to happen. Ah, yes, the ultimate power.
Surrender. Crush everything! Mind and body. The victory is clear!
Oh my god.
The victory is clear! Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Well, that was awkward. It still hits? Wow.
I swear on my blade.
Yeah, no, you don't really need a Dade's character at all.
Let's finish the job. My heart is a mirror.
That was wrong. Oh, okay. Oh, he's face changing.
Isn't over yet.
Not one step further.
Creator, your blessing.
Oh, well.
Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. Waste of time.
Oh, no, wrong here. Ah. There we go.
My blade is at work. This ends here. Perimeter under control. Resistance is futile. Victory, the only option.
Oh, this is absolutely insane.
It's over.
We need our shield back.
Courage is power. Knowledge is
lust
too.
is but one step away.
There we go.
The victory is clear.
Nice. Okay. Not sure what I want to do next on stream. Master, let me introduce bounty commissions. Yeah, okay, we've done this before. Yeah, so now I've unlocked difficulty 5, and now we can use that one. Oh, but then we lose Yanagi. Whoa. Got Brawler Boo, though. Combat potential? Oh, okay. We got new mods. That's huge. What is that going to do? Expertise boost? That seems super worth it, yeah. Yeah, revival option is good. That's a good one. It's just a free shield, why not? Days increase is good. Free energy is good. Okay. Well, certainly an interesting new mode. I'm not sure why it's saying there's still... I guess technically there are things that I can unlock. Not gonna worry about that. Okay. Hey, Smirgy. It's going pretty well. Regretting not getting Yanagi, but we're making do with the other great characters that we have. We just did a run through the new Lost Void with Yanagi and Miyabi, and I feel very bad about my decision that I made. Lighter has a really nice menu screensaver thing, though, so that's cool, I guess. And now I'm just trying to decide what I want to do with the rest of stream, because I don't want to stream for too much longer, because I didn't realize how late it was. How are you doing, Smurgy? Yeah, Miyabi's really cool. I just didn't know how much I'd appreciate using Yanagi in a proper combat situation. The trials, while good, don't give you a really practical example of what the character will be like in normal gameplay. So let's check out this tower defense mode, and then I think we'll do our hangouts. And then probably wrap it up for the night. Ooh, I like the vibes of this place. From Nitro Fuel to Scarlet Noble and some random cocktail drinks, this bar feels oddly familiar. Jacob, when on earth can we change shifts? Ugh. In a hurry to get home and... Oh. No, in a hurry to get home and watch Astra Yao again? What's so special about her? She just seems kind of difficult. You're bad-mouthing Astra again. You want to fight? The band you've been listening to all day long, Hollow Returners or something? They even come close to 1/5 of her album sales. You just crossed the line, my friend. Fine. Round 130. Let's see who wins. For some reason, I was not keeping up with the name changes between the dialogue lines. Yeah, no, this is a vibe. No matter how many times I see it, this graffiti's so cool. One of them painted them. But I was a young man as brilliant and talented as I am. Keep your voice down, Sean. For some reason, I feel like someone's staring at us. Wow, a new face. Care for a special drink? Hold on a sec before you decide. Let me take a wild guess at what brings you here. You're dressed casually, but Bangbu's not with you. You're here to pick up your little one from its parkour training? I didn't sign them up for that. Alright, let me try again. You look like a you seem to have a lot of fluffy Thyron friends. You call me a furry? I feel like that's racist in this universe? You're saying that there's something wrong with me for having furred friends? You here to watch the Thyron rehearse their tail dance for the music event? To tail dance? No, this is confusing. You're not dressed up in any special attire, so it doesn't look like you're here for the crawl like an ethereal flash mob. Let me see. What are the recent events that people have been buzzing about recently? I added an extra word in there. Don't worry about it. Just came to take a look. Alright, perhaps there's some new events I'm out of the loop on. After all, this Reverb Arena, whatever fun you're craving, you'll definitely find it here. Alright, I'll wrap it up here. Have a blast! Whenever you're in the mood for a special drink, come find me. My Nitro Fuel's a real gem, perfected under the guidance of the Outer Ring's top mixologist. Fair enough. Quiet, rhythmic music comes from the radio. Try to listen more carefully. Turns out it's actually a recording of the bar owner snoring in her sleep. Alright. Yeah, add some special music. Hello, Letty. I feel like someone's watching me. Gonna be a talent scout? I'm not a talent scout. Ah, you startled me. Wait, you didn't hear anything, okay? I, Letty, have zero interest in showbiz. I'm not sure if someone's snoring is white noise. Depends on their snoring pattern, I guess. It was described as a regular pattern. Cardboard boxes from the convenience store, packed with graffiti supplies, party props, and celebrity merch. On closer inspection, it seems that several spray cans have already been opened and used. But no, this is the definitely the kind of like, I don't know what genre this like. I like a good honky tonk bar theme. You know, this is a little funky, I think. I don't think jazz. I think this is more funk than anything. Maybe we can make some adjustments here. If we want to keep going upward, we'll need a ladder. Where do we put the ladder? It'd be nice if I could grow a little taller. Yeah. But like, this is also kind of approaching, like, again, Wild Arms 3, but without the Western aesthetic. Honestly, this is kind of the vibe I want for like background music for my stream. The spot's perfect for practicing skateboarding. I should bring Belle here and practice more on weekends. Oh boy, time for me to struggle with my Nigel Thornberry impression again. I'm just smashing. I thought there were 2 candidates signed up for today's exam. Candidate? Oh, hello. I'll remember you. You're the kind-hearted assistant instructor. It's great to see you again. This is the Reverb Arena exam site for the Combat Bangbu certificate. I've been helping a friend out lately, filling in as the proctor and guide at this exam site. 2 little Bangbu suddenly appear. Are they the ones Coach Astor has been waiting for? The ones set to take the combat exam here? Coach, I want to fight ethereals. Wait, I'm not ready yet. What's there to prepare for? I mean, this place. Oh, sorry, Coach. We've never been here before and got a little lost. Sorry for being late. It's you two, huh? But if you've never been here before, why don't you choose this exam site? Because a friend who took the test here passed, and they said... They said your battle guidance was super clear, and it can definitely help us pass the exam. Really? But I was in charge of social interaction courses before. Not exactly a battle tactics expert. But this assistant instructor. 3 pairs of eyes look at you, full of anticipation. Perhaps this assistant instructor just happens to be great at guiding Bangbu through all operations. I'm indeed good at it. Oh, so that's it. Please help us defeat the ethereals, pass the exam, and get the prestigious certificate, assistant instructor. Oh. Alright. Student info. Okay, 1 enemy in range. Enemies in a cone-shaped area. Large. High attack, slow speed. Alright. Not sure why that one tab was highlighted. Yo, okay. Okay. General Assessment 1. During the simulation exam, ethereals will appear one by one and attempt to break into the Bangbu base. The Bangbu must take up suitable positions on the field to stop the ethereals' advance. Oh, no buff items. Student ID. I can't scroll this for some reason. I don't know why this game consistently has issues with text not appearing fully on screen and not being able to scroll text boxes. Prevent the enemies from entering the base. The enemies will invade the base along a predetermined path from the starting point. If they enter the base, it will reduce the base's durability. If the base's durability reaches 0, the assessment has failed. Successfully repelling the enemies and defending the base will complete the assessment. Drag and drop the Bangbu to different positions on the assessment field, and they will automatically start attacking the enemies. Bangbu of the same type can be deployed together. However, if the more Bangbu of the same type on the field, the higher the assessment points required for deployment. You can pause or adjust the speed to help you observe the battlefield and deploy your Bangbu effectively. Deploying Bangbu requires assessment points. They will naturally increase over time. Different Bangbu require different amounts of assessment points. I mean, it sounds like we're gonna have to deploy something. This is reminding me of like some Fall Guys music. I'm actually not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of like strategic games. I know growing up, the thing for me was I found them like almost too fast-paced and required like more knowledge than I cared to learn about the various units to optimize things. And I just always found them kind of frustrating. And the slow pace, I'm very impatient. We're gonna want another cone. But the fact that this pauses when you're deploying units is nice. Uh-oh. Well. I think the thing that would always drive me crazy about these things is like the range variables on your units. Like too many games of this would be like, yeah, get a perfect score, and that tells me that if you're not getting a perfect score every time, then there's not much point in playing. Therefore, I would just redo the same levels over and over and over again, and that got really tedious. And that's just the way that my brain works. So it's just not a good mesh for this genre. It's the same situation with games like Fire Emblem, where it's like, oh, there's permadeath. It's like, okay, well, that means I'm gonna have to save scum constantly. But thankfully, this doesn't seem to care about that. Penguin Boo. Okay. Well, we've taken a look at this. It's fairly easy to extrapolate what the rest of this mini game is going to look like. So I'll do that off stream. What is new here? Oh, we got not Sumo Boo, but the one that is still kind of a sumo. Brawler Boo. There we go.
Oh, you're up early. Want to try my special Bang Boo combo?
Oh, he's kind of cool. He's doing Street Fighter stuff. All right. I like that. Organic enemies. Doing a fucking Tatsumaki. Senpu Gyaku.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on EOS one by one.
Yeah, we'll level this guy up a bit.
Got any questions? Hey, Proxy, have you hit a roadblock?
Not going to invest a lot into him. That's definitely one of my favorite designs.
Come find me anytime. I'll be here.
Okay. So, we've checked out that place. We've unlocked something here. Oh, we got a title? Oh, cool. Uh-huh. So yeah, we've really just got Virtual Revenge to take care of, and let's do some hangouts, I suppose. Yeah, I want that bar background. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Let's actually invite Lighter for some quality time.
If we're just wandering around, I'm game for wherever.
That's so cool, man. Oh, I guess you need to just go through this in order. Sure. Meet up with Lighter at the Metro entrance on 6th Street.
This place is pretty lively. I heard there's a pretty good remodeling shop nearby.
Just two bros hanging out. What is Lighter interested in? Is it this thing here? Games. We gaming?
Morning. Want to start this beautiful day with a win?
All right, can we do a group hunt of soul hounds? Yeah, we can.
All right.
Why not?
So it begins.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Oh,
time
laser.
to get serious.
Is Lighter doing anything?
All right, time to get serious.
Wow. That was not cool. Work.
Victory.
Aha.
Huh?
Just playing, but they weren't playing.
Leaving already? Wish I could get out of here early.
Is that what Lighter was interested in, or? Is there a particular game that he wanted to
First off,
play?
read through our store policy, please.
I see. Oh, you can only choose between the 2 co-op games. That makes
Wish
more
I could
sense.
get out of here early.
This place is pretty lively.
I heard that apparently there's a thing where if you look at characters, they respond now, but that might only be for like people that are standing on the street. Yeah.
Maybe I could swap out the engine on my bike. Of course, I'll have to be careful. Bernice and the crew can't find out about this. They'd definitely drag me into a race if they knew. So, even if I find the perfect one for my bike, you've got to keep it secret for me.
Experience one fun event. What was that? Hello, Doug.
Leave your worries at the door. At Godfinger, it's all about pure
I mean,
entertainment.
let's do Soul Hounds again, I guess.
So it begins.
Oh. I never feel like I have enough time to react in this game. Uh-oh.
All right, time to get serious.
But there's also no penalty for dying compared to like actual Mr. Driller, so honestly just mashing to the bottom is a totally valid strategy. Oh, I suppose just playing might be Lighter's screen name.
Wish I could get out of here early.
I guess he did not consider that a fun event. Come, let us find a fun event. Do you like trash can? Sparkling glint gleams from out of the jet black trash can. The charcoal black stray cat stares at you vigilantly. Is this fun? Do you like trash? Are you the trash man? Oh. Lighter's interested in something. What would that be? Coffee? Do you want coffee?
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day. Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Do you want noodles?
Ingredients are the freshest in the morning. Come, have a bowl of noodle. Oh, not to your liking. Next time I'll have something that better suits your taste.
Do you want store? Ice Cream Kingdom? What is he interested in? The vending machine? homie. I'm kind of stumped here. Can we go somewhere else? Will it allow us to change locations?
This place is pretty lively.
Do you like trains? This is more directionless than I expected.
This place is pretty lively.
Do you want tea milk? Okay. I mean, that was an intersection that we can't enter. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, we just need to idle. Let's go back to experience that fun event.
This place is pretty lively.
I mean, I'd like to
How about a stroll? Might find something fun along the way.
To toggle the next wish event. What's his trust at? Yeah, those wish events might be enough.
How about a stroll? Might find something fun along the way. This place is pretty lively. This massage parlor's got a good rep, I hear.
I almost feel like there's not enough things in each area to talk about with the number of characters that the game has.
Massages are good for your muscles and help loosen up your joints. I've got a few old injuries from my boxing days. But that's all in the past. Injuries don't exist as long as they don't hurt, right?
It's not necessarily true. You could have reduced mobility in certain limbs that don't necessarily hurt.
If we're just wandering around, I'm game for wherever.
T-milk time! It's T-milk time!
There's a very popular tea milk shop around here. Looks like it packs a punch. Popular drinks in the outer ring. There's only nitro fuel.
We don't make tea out here.
Best way to drink that is 3 shots in a row. Wonder if tea milk works the same way. If you want some, I'm down to drink with you. No problem.
That's a fun little addition. Definitely makes it easier to max out.
How about a stroll? Might find something fun along the way.
Their trust. Okay, so he's maxed out. Yeah, I think we'll just wrap up with lighter. Find lighter. Where find lighter? Noodle shop. Enjoy noodles with lighter. Because now I'm not quite so worried about like spending my daily interactions on stream. Now that this exists. Oh, I like that logo, cat and cow. Let's go. Hey there, we meet again. You know, like I bump into you every time I come into the city. Is this some kind of special coincidence? Coincidence indeed. Starting to suspect it's fake. Speaking of which, lately in the outer ring. Before Lighter can finish, a figure wearing a NEPS uniform begins sprinting over toward you. He's shouting strange things like, "Freeze!" and "You are surrounded!" Sorry, Wise. I should get going. Before you have a chance to react, Lighter has fled, surprisingly fast. Yeah, come catch up. It's Seth. It's you. I'm in pursuit of a fugitive. Fugitive? Are you talking about Lighter? Huh? You know the guy. No, now's not the time to chat. I have to chase this guy down. I feel like there must have been some kind of misunderstanding here. You probably just dropped something. Oh, it's you. Thought that PubSec officer was still chasing me. Why'd you just run just then, Lighter? Couldn't help it. I mean, an officer came running up to you out of the blue in the street shouting, "Freeze!" You just definitely want to make a run for it, right? Really? Okay. You know, I used to work for an underground fighting arena. To put it in your terms of unsanctioned street fight. To put it in your terms, an unsanctioned street fight. It always involves some exchanging of dennies. Anyway, of course, things are bound to get a bit sticky if someone like me comes across an officer from public security or HSO. Why'd you just mention HSO? Familiar... A familiar voice suddenly cuts you off. Turns out it's not Asaba Haramasa from Section 6. God, I forget what his voice is like. Hello, citizens. Have you come across any issues? What's HSO doing here? I'm slurring my words here. I should call it quits soon. Me? Why? Because I care more about the safety of the general public than anyone at public security. This must be Mr. Leiter. Pleased to meet you. Do you know me? You're pretty famous in the Outer Ring. A champion red scarf, right? It turns out, HSO agents do have a basic knowledge of the Outer Ring. I know you're a member of a mercenary group. That case was ultimately ruled to be an accident, wasn't it? You. I hate dealing with people who are too smart for their own good. Why don't you just come out and say it? What do you want? I'm chasing down a fugitive. There's no trace of him in New Eridu. He may have already made it to the Outer Ring. If you come across any intel, please let me know. Of course, I'll make it worth your while. Aramasa describes the fugitive to Leiter, so this guy can work hard when he wants to, huh? Leiter finally nods after they finish talking. Alright then, you keep an eye out for this fugitive. Seth mentioned he was chasing after a fugitive too. Oh, him. We're after different people. And it was obvious from the start that he had the wrong guy. What kind of fugitive would be wandering around the streets in broad daylight like that? You see? That's how most people would think, right? Ah, the officer's finally caught up with us. He's over there. Let's chat with Seth. It's everything settled between us. Alright. You all. Now everyone is here. Well, 4 people could play a round or 2. So you all know this wanted criminal here? Seth pulls out a wanted poster. The man on the poster bears a resemblance to Leiter, wearing a studded leather jacket as well. However, upon closer inspection, it's clear that they look different. Seth furrows his brow as he compares the wanted poster to Leiter, glancing back and forth between the two. Why does it feel like something's off? Leiter isn't a wanted criminal. That's strange. He looks so similar from afar. Sorry about that. Must have been mistaken. So you mistook this guy in the sunglasses for the criminal on your poster, all because you have poor eyesight. Chased him all the way down the street until you finally discovered it was all a mistake. No big deal. Seeing as our officer friend has already apologized, so good citizens just put up with stuff like that, huh? If it were me, I'd be filing a complaint down to the precinct, right? After all, if apologies worked, what would we need public security for? Senior Asaba, why you... Pickering. Why is this right? Let's leave it be. You two have other things to attend to, so I'm gonna take my leave now. You catch Leiter's gaze and walk off to a corner with him. If possible, I really would prefer not to deal with those public servants. They're kinda terrifying. Honestly, I was just walking around minding my own business when this disaster just came out of the blue, right? It's okay. I know some people at public security. You must be pretty well connected. Today was a total waste. Managed to negotiate a lucrative little business deal. Anyway, thanks for today. If it wasn't for you, I'm sure it would have taken me quite a while longer to get out of that situation. The city really is a dangerous place. Alright, let's see if we can, How about Blazewood? Sure. I was just thinking of going to see Yaya. What's Yaya? Oh, Yaya is that cactus in Blazewood that's like it's throwing up a peace sign. It's kind of funny, so I just call it Yaya. Let's meet under the cactus in Blazewood. You can pick the time. Alright. It's cactus time. It's cactus time. For the sake of my sanity, let me compare Haramasa and Seth's voices.
We fighting? Take me.
A mission? Take me along.
Is it time to clock out?
Okay, he's a little hoity-toity. Yeah. How's your day been? Hey, you're here. Yeah, also sends the regards. Hello, yeah. Seems like yeah really likes you. Not every day you come to Blaze with. Is there anything you want to do? Anything is fine, as long as I can do it. Swing! Go for a drive. Good idea. Though there's not much else here, still a great place for a joyride. I'll find your motorcycle. Can we ride the same one? It's not impossible. Remember to hold on tight when that time comes. Is it okay if I wrap my arms around your waist? Of course. In fact, it's probably safer. Riding on the same motorcycle is lighter. You hold on tightly onto the person in front of you as the engine roars. The wind whistles past your ears, and the stunning scenery of the outer ring unfolds before your eyes. Despite the speed, you feel completely at ease. What do you think? It's quite comfortable, isn't it? Sometimes I even drive straight into the hollow. Of course, there's a carrot. It's way too dangerous. I often get told that too. Living in the outer ring is just coexisting with danger. I want to get along with danger. Chat with Lighter for a while and return to the original spot. It's getting late. Let's call it a day. Shall I walk you back? Still quite a ways from here to the city. Thanks, but I still have something to take care of in the outer ring. I see. Let's part ways here. If we have another chance, we can hang out again. See you later. Quality time.
If we're just wandering around, I'm game for wherever.
Meet up with Lighter at the Blazewood Gates.
How about a stroll? Might find something fun along the way.
I'm not quite in the right spot. Is the cactus? No?
This place is pretty lively.
What is that sound? Is that something related to, like, the camera clipping through Lighter? Whoa, one's a little forward. Okay, bye!
This place is pretty lively.
Oh. He's a ghost.
Air's nice here, and the view's not bad either. Wanna just chill out here for a while? Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not slacking off. I just need a place where some stubborn idiots can't find me.
Lighter does not want cheese. Maybe this thing? Yeah. There's something about that phrase. Lighter is currently undergoing a fun event. Oh god. There must be something more at Luminous Square, right? Alright. Fun events completed.
How about a stroll? Might find something fun along the way.
Yeah, not sure if we'll be able to complete.
This place is pretty lively. If we're just wandering around, I'm game for wherever.
I feel like we get 3 like random chances to hang out with people before they stop appearing. So we'll see if we can finagle that.
This spot's pretty good. There's so much to take in. Plus, no one's here to bother us. Want to stick around for a bit? If you want to slack off, ooh, you're talking to a pro. If we're just wandering around, I'm game for wherever.
All right. So did the characters change? Oh, wait. What were those? No.
Roxy, do you have the video collection of recent job recruitment ads? I think that videotape's called We Need You. I've not been very busy lately, so I'm looking for a fun part-time job.
Oh, the compilation of recruitment programs, right? I'm gonna look for it.
Thanks.
I guess we didn't do that event with Piper. Oh, he's already almost maxed out. Goddamn.
Steel test getting fixed up, so I'm lounging around on 6th Street. The 6th Street benches are uncomfortable for someone from my advanced years. Mind if I crash on the couch for a bit?
Right over.
See you at the store soon, then.
Oh, here we go. Bingo time for nothing.
You take good care of me, Proxy. Such a good kid. I really wish our gang could learn from you.
The store's not very busy. Want to watch some TV to kill some time?
Okay. Do you have the horse betting channel?
Channel?
No. Those kinds of shows can't be shown anymore.
Okay, alright. Then, do you have a best of best bid compilation?
Sorry, that tape was rented earlier.
Very well, I see. How about top of the stocks, then?
You sure like these kinds of shows, Piper?
There's still an hour to go before the redo Lucky Star lottery gets drawn. Let's just watch anything to kill time. Didn't I reserve a tape with you?
Yeah, you ordered We Need You. I already put it aside.
Wow, you've got a sharp memory there. Shall we watch it together then?
Sure. We don't have many customers right now.
You watched the latest movie We Need You with Piper. It really does go through lots of different job descriptions in it.
I originally planned to find a part-time job because I've been quite free recently, but I didn't expect all the jobs to be so serious. Times have really changed. The jobs I did when I was young seem to have all disappeared.
What jobs have you done?
Well, there was once a client who requested an ethereal sculpture. What a strange commission, right? What's that saying? Something about wisdom? Anyway, I was quite sharp back then. I drove a refrigerated truck into a hollow, captured an ethereal and locked it inside, then drove the truck out. That gave me an ice mold of an ethereal.
That's kind of fucked up, but very clever.
I once remodeled an RV, but in the end I forgot to leave space for the kitchen. Thankfully, that old RV was beat up and old enough. Even after all these years, I can still hear the noise of its engine growling like a grisly old man. I've modded the hood so that once you drive for a while, you can fry an egg on it. Nowadays, it'd probably be considered a trendy open-plan kitchen. Very chic.
There really aren't those kinds of jobs around these days.
Things are changing so rapidly. So many jobs are being outsourced to Bangbu. Luckily, their short legs mean as a driver, my job is still safe. When long-legged Bangbu come out, I could lose my job. Could I crash on your sofa if that happens, Proxy?
You'll have to work to pay sofa rent.
I'm almost old enough to retire and enjoy my old age. Please don't make things difficult for me. I'll go to the newsstand across the street to scratch off lottery tickets for you every day when the time comes. I used to buy betting tickets at the horse races, and I was pretty lucky. It's a deal.
Who is this sassy granny child? Ooh. I've already lost track of the new songs. I'll have to give those a listen again because I forget the list. I should have like taken a screenshot to go through this because there's still that one song from the tuning test that is not I don't think it's in the game yet. Ugh. I have a potential backup plan. Oh, there he is. I wanted to show Lighter's intro animation for combat anyway. Doug. Happy Doug. Woof woof woof. Thanks for your concern, but I don't need any help. Woof woof. Still got my health. I mean, still see the road. Don't laugh, Weiss. But I think this guide dog has blocked me off again. Can you help me persuade this guy? Let's give it some attention. Attention? I mean, pretend I need its help? It doesn't seem right. If it were a person, I could live with it. Belonging to a dog? Don't really bother what little conscience I have left. Maybe it just wants to play with you. Is that right? Lighter squats on its haunches and reaches out a hand to stroke the dog's head. The dog, as if it had been rewarded, lifts its head and happily pants out. Then Lighter pulls out a piece of paper from who knows where, only to fold it into a small paper airplane. He tosses it into the air and the dog shoots off like a bullet, as if catching the scent of prey, snatching it before it could touch the ground. And just like that, they keep playing. I just wanted to play. Was that it? Just tell me next time, okay? I was telling you. You're right. Anyway, glad I had your help today. Otherwise, dealing with that guide dog would have been stressful. Kablam! Let's go. You know, just because I brought up the subject, we may as well do it before I forget. We also got, Actually, do we unlock anything with the Piper? No, not yet. But if we go here...
Only the brave will win.
Want to see the red scarf?
This is the... We fighting? You're right.
I'm here, so we're good. Time for another win.
This starts us off with the animation, I believe, when we first get into combat.
Commission start. Object.
You can also take a look at Haramasa and Miyabi's. I'm sure you're probably going to see Miyabi's in the story, but maybe not Haramasa's. And we might have seen Lighters, but I don't know. It seemed new to me when I saw it off stream. Yeah. I like that.
I'm here, so we're good. Want to see the red scarf?
This is... We fighting? Take me. You're rat...
I'm here.
This is only the brave... You're rat...
Want to see the red scarf?
This is... We fighting?
Wanna go?
Time for some hard labor?
Is it time to clock out? Huh? You sure you want me to join?
I'm assuming we've probably seen Soldier 76s before.
Commission
11.
start.
But maybe we'll do that too. Pretty sure we've seen Bernice's. Ooh. Alright. That was a good one. Fuck it. Let's just while we're here, let's just do them all. We'll go back as far as
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Bernice.
Is it work time? Is food...
Awaiting further instruct. Soldier 11, reporting.
Maybe we'll do Caesars as well. I'm just drawing a blank on them. I see Caesars enough, like when I'm doing farming off stream, because I'm currently trying to get the Resonium for her. Maybe I don't quite remember that one, but it's also been a long time. I'm just thinking, like, did Yanagi have one in,
Ready for combat.
I have 2 guns, so...
like in
to
the Void Zero or whatever that's called? I've already forgotten the name of it.
Evil.
Like, what did that animation play or not? In which case, we could probably start around with Yanagi to see hers early. There you go.
This is the path I follow. We fighting?
Let's fire it.
Only the brave will win.
Wanna?
You.
Time for some hard.
I'm sorry.
I feel like we've had to have seen most of the other prior characters at some point.
Commission start.
If you need any.
No, I feel like we've probably seen hers before. Maybe not. I don't know.
Want a glass of?
We fighting?
Let's fire it up.
Commission start.
I'm...
I wasn't paying too much attention, but I'm also not sure. Like, it feels like they might have made it so that they always appear in the order that you select them now. Yeah, her animation's very plain. Lighter and Haramasa have some of the best ones. Definitely. Okay. Chat with Lighter. What's that prompt that keeps appearing? The function interface directly. I don't know what that means.
My brother's card has been receiving deposits monthly recently. It was you, wasn't it?
I thought that would make things a little easier for you.
The compensation you paid out before is already plenty. I can't accept this. Don't worry, I might not have the same incredible ether aptitude as my brother, but I found a job that I can support myself with.
I'm sorry. If it weren't for me, your brother wouldn't have.
You've already accepted that it was an accident, right? Anything can happen inside a hollow. Compared with these, my brother always told me that you were the best leader he ever had. I trust my brother's judgment. Oh, it's getting late. I should start heading back.
Okay. Be careful out there.
The unknown girl leaves. Lighter remains in place, pondering something. Looks like we've accidentally overheard a secret.
You got a moment, manager? If you're not busy, could you hang around for a while?
Sure, of course. But I wasn't intentionally eavesdropping on your conversation just now.
Don't worry. I wasn't planning to hide it from you anyway.
Lighter pulls a flask of some liquid out of his pocket and spills it onto the ground. Afterwards, he freezes there for a moment like a silent statue.
That girl just now is the sister of a former member of my mercenary group. Her brother Dane used to be my second in command. As you probably know, Dane has been gone a long time. Due to my lapse in judgment, he and the whole squad got lost in a hollow.
You can kind of see this in his animated trailer.
What happened? If you feel like sharing, that is.
Like I said, I'm the last person meant for leadership. I didn't understand the responsibilities of being a leader back then. And I was so focused on getting stronger that I neglected my companions. The mercenary band I managed was split into 2 squads based on their aptitude for ether. Jobs in the hollow pay better, but they come with greater risks, as I'm sure you know. That's why I mostly teamed up with the hollow squad. Over time, the non-hollow squad members started complaining. I reflected on my behavior and tried to dedicate more time to the other squad. What's that phrase? Balancing the scales? But then we were given a really lucrative mission. I was supposed to go, but Dane and the others knew I was stretched thin, so they insisted they could handle it without me. That's when I made a terrible decision. I let them go, even though I had a bad feeling about it. And you know how the rest of the story goes.
I don't think it was a terrible decision to trust your companions.
Really? Is that what you think? I just can't shake the feeling that if I had taken a different path, if I had gone into the hollow with them, at the very least, I could have died with them. Whoa, hey, don't give me that look. I'm not gonna do anything stupid. Anyway, the whole situation made me realize I'm not cut out to be a leader. I should have looked after the remaining members, but I just didn't have the strength then. I disbanded the whole mercenary group, paid out sufficient severance and compensation, and as a result, racked up a pretty hefty debt.
So, that's why you ended up in the underground fighting scene?
Yeah. Then Big Daddy found me and paid off my debt. And you know the rest. After the tragedy with Dane and his team, I searched the Hollow for ages, but all I found were their tags. Dane Driscoll, Nick Carmine, and Ratenna Catherine. They died because of my mistake. People in the underground fighting pit said I was strong because of my winning streak. But I've always wondered, was it really because I was strong? Or because I've been yearning for death ever since then?
But I want you to live.
You know just what to say to make others feel better, manager. Don't worry. I've changed a bit since Big Daddy brought me into the Sons of Caledon. I'll stick around until I'm no longer needed. I didn't realize I'd said so much. Can you promise me one thing? Don't tell my teammates what I just told you. It'll be a real pain if they knew. Big Daddy might drag me into a late-night heart-to-heart. Caesar would definitely want to dig into the details, and Lucy, well, need I say more? Piper might be the only one who would let it go.
Don't worry. My lips are sealed.
Then it's settled. Thanks, manager. Let's have dinner the next time you're free. I'd love to chat about something lighter.
Ah. He said that thing. Again, gotta get hotspot sometime. For sure, for sure. Alright. Nope, time heals all wounds. I think we already unlocked the remainder of his profile, but I'll double check. Yeah, this thing. I don't know where this shows up. Maybe Virtual Revenge, but I don't think that was part of the previous thing. Sacrifice Bringer. From a drifter and survivor in the wilderness to the deputy commander of Janus Quarter, Bringer's life seemed an inspirational story. But behind this inspirational story, unknown evils and conspiracies loom over Janus Quarter like dark clouds. To achieve the ultimate goal of some grand cause, Bringer orchestrated the situation behind the scenes, scheming and plotting, and was willing to sacrifice everything for it. In the final step to complete his plans, he even injected himself with the sacrifice serum, demonstrating his unwavering belief in his actions. At that moment, all his desires and crazy beliefs manifested in a twisted and concrete form in the Hollow. The surging active ether energy, a supreme brute force that destroys everything. All bizarre beliefs and mingled desires reside within that newly born grotesque body. Sacrifice Bringer, his final identity and perfect form. Almighty Creator, refine me. Bringer's heartfelt scream. Bringer was like one of the oh, he was the cocky like police celebrity guy. Like GUN was trying to work around. Okay. Well, I should definitely tap out here. I want to stream something tomorrow, but I'm not sure what. Probably Final Fantasy XVI's demo or Infinite Wealth. Although I might also start playing Marvel Rivals. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream my first experiences with that. Because I want to get the Winter Jeff skin. Because that is probably going to be FOMO. But thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Hope you get some good rest. Hydrate if you haven't. And I will see you next time. Peace out.